All right. Good morning. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Okay, let me see. Hold on a second here. It's kind of a weird morning. Some neat stuff. How y'all doing out there? Good morning. Happy holidays. Happy Christmas. I got my coffee this morning, so I'm not as see who's here right now. Should we, as it's the holidays, should we keep the Russian bot hookers and the pumpers out this morning, or should we leave them in? And you know what? It did not put those words in there yesterday for certain people. You know, I don't mind doing. I'm not like opposed to. I've charted AMC in the past. It's like I'm not willing to do that. It's just when the constant pumps come in, it's just kind of killing me here. And I agree with Winky on that for sure. We don't want to clog up the stream. I got a couple things here. We got to enable some stuff. You know, I was just thinking about Winky. I made a post on Twitter last night in the middle of the night. I got alert last night in the middle of the night. I wake up and sure enough, market's selling off. We're having a market crash in the middle of the night. And I wake up to short the market down, and the first thing that clicked to my mind was, man, yesterday Winky and I were like, I had some 0 dates, and then I grabbed some calls for today or something. No, is it today or the next day or something? And anyways, the market kept going up, so I turned them in, took my money and ran. And I think that Winky did the same thing yesterday. So good morning. How are y'all doing today? So I think most of you closed them out yesterday, and then of course I'm up last night at like middle of the night. I'm like, I gotta short this shit down. It's just an excuse to get. I'll be honest with you. We can talk about the end, but the truth is the market's just looking for any excuse to at least to try to get us down to the gap fill. So they'll take anything, and they ran with it last night. And so I traded Globex last night, and then I was like, you know what, I'm done, and I'm gonna set an alarm if we break below, I think it was 39.73 or something. There was a standing bid for like 250 contracts, and I'm like, if this breaks right here, I'll get back up and I'll trade it down to like 37.30 or something. And I ended up falling asleep, but right before I fell asleep, I posted something on Twitter. I'm like, you know, if this breaks, we're going down to 37.30. I'll be awake. And of course, I never got a text message alert or anything like that. So I slept right through like a baby. Woke up this morning and I took a look at it, and it never broke. It just stayed there. So, you know, last night people were panicking on Twitter, and they're like, you know, we could have a market meltdown over this, which is not true. It makes good panic, I guess, or it sells the news. But no, we're not going to have a market meltdown with the yen. Mostly because you want to see irrational markets. Japan can have some irrational markets. Very famous U.S. hedge funds have been torched trying to time Japanese markets, historically at least. And you know, if it really was that bad last night, we would have had a market meltdown in the middle of the night. Hey, give me 1 second here. I just want to grab some coffee. Hold on one quick second here, okay? I know you guys just joined us. Hold on 1 second here. Want to make sure I got my stuff, my jams with me. All right. So of course last night I'm like, hang tight here. Gotta change my my feedback here. Hold on here. Okay, check one. All right, so last night I go to bed, I wake up this morning, and I'm like, oh, we didn't have a meltdown in the middle of the night.
According to SCMP, China blocks EU's efforts to form WTO on Lithuania export freeze and high-tech patents.
It's just an excuse to dump. We need the excuse to dump the market, right? You're not going to be a. I know a few bears that are really good bears, like good traders on FinTwit, and even they're like I wish I caught. They're like, I wish I caught the down move yesterday. Here, but and I was short the SDAO, not short, but long triple leveraged calls on SDAO on an inverse ETF. But the same thing, it's like, how much of the trade do you need? It's very similar to when you buy a bottom. So you're just left sitting around, not doing a whole lot. You like day trade it, but the majority of the move is typically done. It doesn't matter if it goes up or down, another fucking 200 or 300 points. You're there. The name of the game in this market, any market, the name of the game is to wealth preservation and consistent trades. So, you wind up sitting on the sidelines a lot of the time waiting for the next turn. Now, at this point, we should have had some kind of a relief rally. Here, we're coming in the market open right now. I want to see if we're going to. Matter of fact, hold on one second. Won't open up the old brokerage here. If we start blasting off the open, I don't want to miss it. So. We got our levels up here. We got this gap down below here. I think it's 375.11 or something. And then we've got one more gap down below here. It's like 370, 371. We're so close that we're so close. And also the range is tightening up a little bit today. I don't know if I want to tell you guys that the bottom range is starting to tighten. We're already trading above the EMA we've got here. So we have another thing going on too. We've got way too many puts in the market. Way. We'll look at the put call ratio, but it's just climbing every day. It's just going up and up and up. And regardless of what you think of the put call ratio, some people say it doesn't work, but when it gets too high, when it just gets crazy with puts, at some point we usually get a turn at some point with the put call ratio. So if we can get down here at all today, if there's any way to get down here today, you can see we've got a S1 at 377, 375 on S2. These are really tight ranges here. And then this way out of bounds down below here. The pivot is at 380.70 today. And there's a little bit of a change in the gamma models today. Where the negative gamma models have us at a break of 3,800 on SPX would send us into a downward spiral. That's basically. Hold on, let me mute this real quick, just so you guys can have some awareness. So basically, right about here. Not right about, right here is
Brent
some real
oil
negative
futures
gamma.
turned negative after rising over $1 a barrel earlier in the session.
So I'll leave that up for today, just so you can see how my cursor is. This is really negative gamma right here. Above, of course, is zero gamma, and that is right where the pivot line is, and then 3840. Yeah, R1, same thing as usual. This is positive gamma up here. I can write this in for you so you can see if things get positive or not. But like we're just getting stretched. So there's you can only stretch for so long. Is I guess the point I'm trying to make to you. Excuse me. Okay, so 0 gamma, positive gamma, and negative gamma is right here. And we can look at some examples of a slight upwards day, then a couple down days, and then a swing high. If that's what happens, that's my anticipation for today. If you're any are wondering, I'm expecting some kind of a positive day this morning. If you want to know my viewpoint, is that we have a positive day here. How positive is it? I'd really like to see us trade up at least 2R1, maybe trade sideways and down for the next 2 days, and then have a swing high. That's what I prefer to see. We could look at it on at some point this morning. We'll look at closing the gap above and then 2 legs down into the weekly moving average. We're getting so close to it too. You know, like as you start trading down here, it's you've got computer programs that are going to be programmed to buy a bottom another couple hundred points down. So like how much deeper can you go? And I know there's bears out there that'll say we'll break through that, but the market just isn't structured for that to happen. If we saw real money selling, it could happen, but we would see it in the order flow in the dome. We'd know that it was happening before it happened. So the likely move is up at this point. Yeah, so let's talk about TLT. We'll take a look at TLT. I noticed that this morning as well. That was good to see. Hold on here. It's a fair point. I didn't think to bring that up originally this morning, but we'll look at TLT. I've been talking about TLT, right? It was really weird. On Twitter yesterday, someone said, or last night said, oh, all the TLT market bulls are caught short or something, or caught in TLT. And I was like, I don't know anyone that's long TLT. We hit this almost to the fucking pin, which was crazy. I mean, this is literally, in horseshoes and hand grenades, this is pretty much a fucking pin strike up here. And I told you what I was looking for down here. We talk about this, it's all on the tape, right? We make these every single day. And we say, what are we looking for down here? And here it is, right? We're looking for TLT. I don't know if there's a trade in here to trade back up. I'd like to see something down like this, or if this continues down today. But I'm really looking to buy TLT, like 102-ish, 102.50, 100. The other cool part about TLT is, or a couple things you need to know about TLT is, this trade lasts for fucking a month. So you want to make sure that you're getting in on the right side of the trade. You don't want to be buying TLT up here, right? You want to see TLT consolidate a little bit and then pick a trend.
UK Finance Ministry
pick
says
a bottom
it will
of that
publish
trend.
today a draft legislation
If
on
you miss
temporary
the
energy
bounce
tax.
on TLT, let's say TLT gets a bounce today, and it begins a new leg up or something. It's okay to let it trade up and then come back down and grab one of these dips. One of the keys about trading TLT is going to definitely be patience. Oil is the same way, right? You'll jump into an oil trade, you'll see that you jump into oil, and you'll see it's in the shitter, and then it blasts up in the overnight, and then by morning it's low again. So, patience always with TLT in the trade. Always like to see it start to form some kind of a sideways consolidation, a bottom before you jump in. You don't have to be in the fucking TLT trade like down here. You don't have to catch the exact trade. You just have to watch the trade, watch it form, grab a dip, and then start trading it up. Okay. Do not get caught on the top.
The UK Finance Ministry says the levy will be
Your
applied to a
timing is
measure of
key on these
extraordinary
trades. These trades don't
revenues,
pay unless you
defined
time
as
them
revenues
properly.
from selling periodic output at an average price above £75 per megawatt hours.
If you didn't want to trade this with options, then I would highly recommend buying the underlying, and you can sell puts off the underlying if you can grab a 100 pack or whatever. But I still think it has more time. I think it needs a little bit of consolidation, or at least a directional bias, so that you can find a bottom to buy. If you're, unless you want to, another thing you could do if you don't really care about where we are down here, another cool thing would be to maybe buy something that's much farther out. Like, I went through the options chain at TLT the other day. There are some high concentrations of calls on TLT deep into late 2023 and early 2024, I believe. I think there's some 150s. I think 150 is a kind of a key strike. So if you're looking for something that's a year out, you don't really have to care about if it bloodbaths down here, it's not going to mean shit 3 months from now. You don't have to worry about all that, and it'll end up printing into next year. I also wouldn't be afraid of a market crash with TLT. TLT will hold itself right through a market crash. That's another one. That's another head scratcher for me. Is I saw some bears talking about how TLT would be it would go down with the rest of the market, and that's just not true. So, if you start to see the market actually go up with any meaningfulness, you'd probably be sideways with TLT. You could cut it loose and just start putting money into speculative stocks and indexes. It's a hard trade to go wrong on right now with the expectations in the market. With the decoupling of the dollar, you're going to see, the expectation is rates are coming down. The Fed is going to stop raising rates or pause or whatever. That's another thing I read last night. Twitter, man, people on Twitter are like, don't fight the Fed. And I'm like, I don't fight the fucking Fed, but at the same time, I trust the bond market the most. I trust the bond market more than I trust the Fed. The bond market is pretty spot on. Bond market is full of probably the smartest financial minds in our country. These aren't the Lambo drivers. These aren't the flash people that go spend 2-3 years working at GS and then go work at some small firm somewhere. These are guys that are grinders on data. They're smart. They're smarter than anybody in the market. Well, not anybody. Most people in the stock market are not as technically inclined as the bond market. So the bond market's saying this is what's going to happen. Regardless of what the Fed's saying, I trust the bond market. Oh, hold on here. Oh yeah, no worries, Joe. If you're out there listening right now, Joe, no worries. Okay, so maybe I'll take a break here and I'll call Joe. I got some stuff I got to talk to him about. No worries, brother. If you're out there listening right now, Joe, no worries at all. Yeah, I would. Even if there's a bid in TLT, it's fine to wait for a trend, man. If it's this way, if it has more down to go, TLT trade is a definite take your time trade. Just relax, let it do its thing. Another trade that's like that is Dow Jones Industrial Average. It just takes the trade as, put it in a separate account. Don't look at it. Yeah, I don't think it's the individual intelligence. I wouldn't say it's just the individual intelligence. I think that they look at the data hard enough or long enough and hard enough that they know they're usually not wrong in what they're projecting to happen in the stock market. I should rephrase that. They're usually ahead of the curve, not always, but usually ahead of the curve on predicting what happens, what impacts the stock market. Volatility is ridiculous. We've got a previous low here. Also, this is negative gamma here, and this is also the previous low from yesterday right here. We clean that up. We buy some calls, baby. Have some lower lows below if you look on the gamma or on the Bookmap profile. Is Joe in here at all or no? Let's see what you guys are saying. Okay, let me go scroll through see what you guys are saying this morning. Good morning, John. Good morning, Tukovic. Good morning, Binky. How are you? Kid Time, good morning. What did he say? Japan hates Santa? This book map has me confused. Tony Cheese, good morning. How are you, brother? Good morning, Matt. How are you? Good morning, Lawrence. Good morning, Johnny Mogs. Good morning, Spyplex. Good morning, Chase. What's up, brother? Good morning, Winky Face. Jim Cramer video explaining Larry Williams thinks there will still be a Santa rally. Ooh, I didn't see that yet. I'll have to watch that, Winky. I'll put some time aside. My kid, my family, friends, family, and children are asking a lot of me right now too. So I haven't done a lot of like watching videos and stuff. My daughter last night had me spending time with her for a couple hours. They're like sponges when you give them time. Good morning, Victor. How are you? Band butts. I think I did that. Good morning, Dean. Good morning, Gil. Good morning, Guru Om Trader. How are you? Good morning, Bryant. Good morning, Ross. Good morning, Garrett. Good morning, Old Kai Gamer. Playing Chicken Up to the Bell. Tweet charts kind of suggest 3,700 area. Winky Face, I still think we get the Santa Rally. Larry thinks get the Santa Rally probably wrong. LOL. Yeah, no, I don't. You know, it's a weird place in the market. You can't really. It's not a place that you want to short. It's not a place that you want to be long. It's kind of a weird spot. You want to see the gap close below, with some kind of conviction to take a retracement trade. Good morning, Tony Corp. How are you? I agree with that, Chase. It's not the best place to short. I mean, I was saying on Twitter this morning, I was like, you can take a straddle or a strangle and you'll get paid, but to be like one-sided, you just can't. It's just not. It's not worth it. It's not worth losing your money. You guys all see the video creator post of the stuff from Larry Williams? Nope, didn't see it. Maybe the tinfoily, but I think they hit that low overnight to avoid playing all the puts in cash market. Likely heading up. I hope that they load more puts today. Like we need puts on market. And if we can get the put call ratio up to like 1.6, 1.8, 1.8, 1.6, something like that, anything really cranking high, we should get a rally out of it. Yeah, 37.30 on futures last night. If we had broken through, I think it was 39.70, something like that, we would have headed straight. We would have started getting torched. Was no 37.9 or something. 37.9 or something would have sent us to 37.30. I don't remember exactly what the numbers were. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Legend 2X or X22X. Winky's like, I'm buying it right now on TLT. Yeah, I mean, you can buy the underlying here. It means nothing. A couple dollars up and down doesn't mean shit. $1, $2, $5. It's not a bad place to be owning TLT. No bounce until IDM hits 167 area. Thanks for the heads up, Chase. T+2 today. Actual Dan is saying, good morning, Actual Dan. Right on, Gary. Wink face, $2. Cap open down pretty hard. Or TLT open down pretty hard. Right on, Wink. Breaks. Apple's getting smoked off the bell. Yeah, we should look at Apple right now. Started buying 105C for January expiry today, but I only bought a couple. Good morning, Jasmine. How are you? NK getting close to 100. Morning, can someone post the Discord link? I think Winky did that. I've been doing puts on TLT since Friday. Good job, derivative yield. Bookmap looked bullish with lots of green, then dumped. Yeah, this looks like a roll. So this normally you don't see such a wide orange band. This looks like I'm gonna expect. Let me put this out there. I'm gonna expect that you see the hero indicator saying that puts are being sold for calls. If I had to guess, I agree with that. Legal honesty. What else you got there? Good morning, Rohit. How are you? Make 5478. Good morning. Juventus. Good morning, brother. Patrick. Good morning. D-Host. Good morning. Coop Black. Good morning. Harm. Good morning. Everton. Good morning. D. Crosby. Good morning. For some reason, he thinks we could have until Thursday and then it's turnaround. Yeah, let's look at real quick. Let's just look at something. So let's say you have an update today. Believe it or not, I know it doesn't look like it. Looks like doom, but over here, right? This looks more like honestly, God, this looks
At
like
10
selling
a.m.
puts
Eastern
and
time, we get
buying
Eurozone
calls.
consumer confidence
So we're gonna look
flash
at
forecast -22.
we're gonna look at
of -23.9 with
what
a
I'm
range of
talking about here.
-20 to -26.
You can kind of see it play out. Previously, something like this. So the pattern typically is something like this. You have a low. You have a good day, trade up, and then a couple down days, and then you get this nice move higher. It's something like we do something like it's the repetitive patterns. You're kind of looking for something like this on a larger scale, and so you're kind of thinking you're going to find a low somewhere down in here. I don't know if it's today or whatever. You trade up, down for a couple days, and then you remember a couple weeks ago we talked about this, like a Friday or a Monday. I don't know if it's on a Friday or if it's on a Monday, but you end up having that swing high. So you have like a good day, and then you come back down to grab support, 1, 2, and you get your push higher. Just on a longer time frame. This is on like a week, 4 or 5 trading session time frame. You're looking for support to come in. You're looking for buyers to first step in. You'll have initial pull up. You'll have some FOMO buyers come in, roll back over, and then you end up forcing people to rebuy this one more time just to create more bag holders. Believe it or not, and then you get that one kick up. So that's what I'm hoping for. We know where the gaps are. There's 390 up here, and then we have this big one down here. This is 356. Look on a daily chart here. We have a couple gaps here. We've got a gap. Let me see. Push up, push up. We've got a little bit of a gap right here. That's these 2 yellow bars. This is a gap, right? We got a little bit of a gap in here where these 2 yellow bars are, and a little bit more gap right here. These 373s, right? So yeah, you got this gap down below here. Just going to leave it yellow for now. Got another gap down below. This is S3. And you've got this gap on high. And we've already started closing the gap here. So this gap's been closed, right? So we closed this gap right here. Basically, it's closed. So if we came down here, right? Came down here, closed this gap, right? Gap is gone. Right? So the logic is that you're going to want to close the gap above, right? So this goes away. And then you'd somehow come down, or it's going to bounce, of course. Maybe I can make this better. So you come down here, you close the gap, right? Need some strength to get up there and close this gap, right? This gap goes bye-bye. You start bloodbathing it down, doom and gloom. They're going to tell you we're going to 400 or something. You're not going to reach 400. We're going to smash this gap out, and we're going to start really hammering down and making that attempt for the 200-day weekly moving average, which is over here. That would be my, something like this is what I'd like to see. Something like this. Now, on the flip side, this is the Dan Niles kind of a thing. If you say, nope, Cap, we're not doing that, we're just going to start blasting, make an attempt and fail and come down here, something like this. I'm fine with this too, because the faster we get down here, right, is the faster that instead of shorting the market, I can long the market. So the sooner you can get down here, the easier it is to take this next trade up in relative safety. And I think that this negates a crash coming up. If we go straight down right here, I'm going to expect a fucking huge move off this weekly moving average, and I'll show you where that is. If I can show you the weekly moving average here.
At 10 a.m. Eastern time, we get Eurozone consumer confidence flash forecast -22 on the prior of -23.9,
Well,
with a range of
EMA.
-20
It's a little
to
bit low, but you can
-26.
see it down here, 356. So you see that line right there? But it's right down in here. I don't know. If they try to do this over Christmas, they try to do this over New Year's, maybe they can crash the market, you know? But I'll tell you what, man, this is like, start slipping underneath this weekly moving average down here, and we got a whole nother leg coming our way. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna probably buy this right here. Give me a second here. Where do I think this is going? What's R1? 384 maybe? 383? Let me let this cool off a little bit. Now above the 888 EMA. Can we look at the overnight lows on Bookmap? Good. I closed it out. I turned it off, the overnight lows. But if you want to look at it, I can probably load it up for you. Big swing back up in NDX. Yeah, it's selling exhaustion. We're exhausted and selling, 100%. Just blasting higher now. Smashing and bashing. I'm in some calls. I'm in some. I got some 384s. I got some 381s. I got some 381s for right about here, and if I can get some, we got a gap to fill above here. You guys see this gap by the pivot? A little bit of a gap here. If you can see it right there. R1 is also a previous high from yesterday into the bell. Or not, no, it isn't. The let me see. Let me put some small places to just This is a previous high from yesterday, right before we got into the bell. This is where the sellers were yesterday. That's where that gap is. So just some points of interest. I don't know if you guys can see those or not. Yeah, you guys can see those.
1 minute remaining.
Yeah, I think we're in trend day, man. I think today is an up day. We go to R1. You can see that it looked like we were selling calls down below, right? Hopefully just keep blasting up there today. Chase.
10
just
seconds.
just be cool up here. We got a little bit of a previous high right at the close yesterday. So you're gonna be looking for, you guys ready to trade today? It's right here, 380.42. Got a gap above. This is a pivot point right here. It'd be nice to see us trade, break through this, and kind of, do this fight. Or maybe it's better to do
Still
something
waiting
like
for
this.
Eurozone consumer
Last
confidence
step right here,
data.
do this fight right here, and then make a next leg up. Do this fight right here, and then fail that one right there. If I had to guess. It's the 1, the 2, the 3 pumps. That's what I'm looking for. Like some kind of a failure up here. How are them apples doing for you out there right now? Pretty good? Keep on
minus
pumping,
22 spot 2, minus
Keep on
22 spot
pumping.
2. Lower than forecast, minus
Keep on
22.
pumping, don't stop now. Keep on pumping. Keep on pushing through. Baby, do it for me. Slap that ass up there and close that gap. Slap that pivot point. Close the gap. We just closed the gap. You might want to take some off right around here. Let it can bounce over a little bit, but you just want to take some off. And it's okay to take some off up here and let it start to consolidate at some point. Jump back in, consolidate, jump back in, consolidate. If it starts to roll over at some point, then you don't have to worry about losing all your money. Put some stops in down below over here in case it rolls over. Right? We do this every day, right? Every day. You ain't getting no VWAP bounce today. This is trend day. I don't think you are. If you want a VWAP bounce, you're going to be looking for... Oh, yeah. Oh.
The Eurozone
Winky
consumer
knows what's up.
confidence
Winky's like, I hate it when he
December
does
report
this.
is now on the feed for all those interested.
I should have Winky on so Winky can do these things. It's probably going to be right about here. We'll trade over it and we'll start to consolidate, if I had to guess. Keep on moving, don't stop now. We'll have Winky do just the consolidation bars. All right, we'll make this. We'll make the. I'm trying to make the stream children safe. Believe it or not, I'm working on that right now. What I need to do is I need to put a sign on my wall that says, you know how you like. I remember I went to my friend's house and they had kids and I was like, where did everybody go? And they were like, oh, they went downstairs to the basement to have a safety meeting. And I was like, what is a safety meeting? And then I found out what they were doing, of course. But I was like, oh, because I don't do that. So, but whatever. Their parents were there too, so it wasn't any kind of criminality or anything. It was like family and friends and that kind of stuff. Right there, we'll put it. And but of course, these are, 30-year-old parents that are like trying to take a safety meeting, so the kids don't see them. We don't want kids safe. I agree with that. We were if you're looking for a VWAP bounce to catch you're probably gonna wind up chasing this. I'll be honest with you. But if you want that VWAP bounce down here, sure. My assumption is you're gonna wind up chasing this. Usually, you wind up chasing this. So that's your first one right there. First pump, right? Came back down, found some demand. You're more than likely going to chase this. At least, not a 70% chance you're going to chase this to this one right here. Then you're going to chase it to the one above. I'll put that there just now for you. And it doesn't always happen, but if sometimes you'll get a break and you catch the VWAP, but I'm almost guaranteed you're gonna wind up chasing. we call these trend days. Keep on chasing that money. Ooh, yeah, baby. 381s are cranking right now. Making bank. I'm going to close those out probably up here because they won't make as much money being out of the money. I've got some 384s as well. Those will start picking up here in value. Oh, yeah, baby. Took the money at $1.21 on 381s. I've still got 384s on the board right now. They're 27 cents right now. You might see some consolidation right here too. A little bit of consolidation right on pivot. I'm going to expect this to come up, hit this, come back down. Some kind of a move higher, and then I'm going to hear some bulls in the chat going, hey, Cap, should I buy this right here? I'm going to tell you you're late to the party. Keep on blasting higher. Keep on blasting on higher. 383 would be nice. If we can tag 383 or 384, I'd be stoked. Then maybe like a couple down days. Consolidate for a little bit. Force bulls into the picture. Look at that big giant green balls right now on the SPY. Just smashing and blasting right now. How many people are in the house with me right now? You guys making money right now?
Cutting nickel output by about 10% in 2023.
Love the SPY. Love the S&P 500.
Just some further context.
It has a mass and thus
the
gravity.
Miner controls roughly 1/10 of the global nickel market.
Heck yeah. What are they saying right now? Keystone submits for Fed regulators to plan a restart U.S.-Canadian pipeline. Sources, blah, 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 pipeline. Make this a little bit larger. Quick liquidity grab. I might jump in some calls here again. Let me see, 380. I'm on 384s right now. They went down. They were like 27 cents. Now they're down 21 cents. So maybe I'll add to my position here. Or maybe I'll add to 383. So they're more in the money. Got my finger on them. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Resting bitch face on that previous high. Keep on pumping. Just keep your eyes on that book map. You want to let me look at those sellers here. We're doing pretty good here. We're doing pretty good. We got more buyers than sellers right now. If we can break through this wall here. Come on, baby. Give me the squeeze. You remember this ADMA right here, too, this blue line as it's rising. Want to see if there's any interaction with it as if we have a liquidity grab down or a liquidity break, liquidity grab over here. Watch that blue line right there.
Nigeria's Minister of State for Petroleum says they're working to ensure local and international oil firms return to full crude production capacity. Oil firms cut down crude production due to massive pipeline vandalization and crude theft. Nigeria's Minister of State for Petroleum also says crude production has risen to between 1.4 million and 1.6 million barrels per day from 900,000 barrels due to improved security surveillance.
I'm going to grab some more calls here. I'm going to grab some 382s, I think, right here.
The CAD strengthened 0.3% to 1.3599 per US
Come on,
dollar.
baby. There we go. Nice reversal here. Right off the 20 EMA. Nice pump here. Beautiful pump. Need to blast right above here. Get up here and hit my tag up here. Hit my barbells, baby. Keep on blasting. There we go. Oh, yeah. Keep on blasting, baby. Keep on blasting. Keep on blasting. Keep on making money. Keep on pushing. Get on up there, you beep. Welcome to CaptainJimJames with self-censoring beeps. Keep on plugging. Keep on pushing up there. Get up there. There you go. There you go. Get up there. Keep on going. Keep on going. Touch the sky, baby. Maybe you have to move it over a little bit. Maybe it's over here. We're close. What's going on? Keep on going. Keep on going up. We've got the previous midday sell area. Just a heads up as we come up here, 381.72. This is going to be where they started selling yesterday. This is R1 above here. Look at that. Look at that viciousness up here. I'm going to do a quick, we got a little bit of sellers here. There's a little bit of resistance here. We'll do it as we normally do it, right? So we're going to put little tiny yellow right here. So you can visualize it. Little tiny yellow. Not a lot. I'll show you what all this means here. A little more here. And then we've got a little more. I'd probably expect some sellers to come in above here. So I'm going to expect sellers to be like real sellers coming into the market. So, and we'll talk about why here. We'll look real quick so you guys can have an idea of what's going on here. Oh, look at that giant green bar right there. What is that? Oh, did you see it disappear? Oh, did you see that? Look at that right there. What is this? What was that? Did you see that right there? Did you see that? Watch out here. Be careful. It's a ghost print in the market. Be real careful here. You see that ghost print in the market? So I just want to show you guys this from yesterday so you can be aware. You've got these sellers here, right? So you got these sellers here. Sellers. And they sold it right here and we dumped right down. So you're going to have these same sellers right here wanting to sell. Same sellers right here because it's where they started. It's where they teed off. And then you can see it back here as well, right? More sellers right here.
Just taking a look at the Fear and Greed Index, 38 out of 100, signaling fear, and the Crypto Fear and Greed Index, 29 out of 100.
And I want you to see this little bit, this little ghost print down here. This doesn't show up too often, right? And so you're going to have some volatility in here, depending on how you trade the day here. Hold on here. Dirty little scoundrels. You see that? Dirty little scoundrels. Dan Niles comes out on CNBC today, says they bought probably, right? trying to get up here right now. There we go. Look at this, trying to throw it back over right now. These bears are just relentless. They're like, woomph, woomph, woomph. I mean, look at this. Look at this little bar right here. 135,000. This is a ghost print of some kind in here. They're hiding it. You don't see these too frequently.
EU Simpson says the gas price mechanism aims to protect the consumers.
You see that how it turned green and then it disappeared to red? It's not showing up on the chart. It's not showing up on Bookmap anywhere else.
Goldman Sachs says a lower TTF price cap means a higher risk of market disruption.
Show me in the chart where the bears hurt you. See if the bulls can push through today. It's been what, 5 down days in the market? At least 5. I think it's 5 down days in the market. That's they're just relentless selling, relentless selling, relentless selling. And where are they going to reshort at? Right here? I don't know. Maybe. Well, you can see that it's a battle right now, right? Certainly a battle here. Well, it looks like they grabbed down below here at 378. They snapped it down and went straight back up. You can see the red bar here. It was pushed right back up from buyers. You can see it was green, then it was red, and the red got pushed.
EU
you can see the candle is showing the buyers stepped right back in. So I'm assuming that this was a hedge fund or some kind of a short that came back into the market here to long. Now printing 381. Oh, yeah, blasting through. Whoa, baby. Woo! Just cranking now. Hello, ladies.
EU
Get up there.
Russia doesn't need any excuses to cut
smashing and grabbing to 381, 647. And you can see it happened right down in here, right? Giant green bar right here. Giant ghost print on a Weeble at least, even if it ain't showing nowhere else. You can see the squeeze higher here. Come on, snap up there so I can put my my little consolidation shit right here for you. Get on up there. Give me 381.72. Smash it, baby. Tell me I'm going to lose my money on 0 dates. My ass. People on Wall Street bets making posts saying you lose all your money on 0 dates. I'm in 382s right now. They're making bank right now. Probably going to take some off up here. All right. Let's see if we can cool the jets a little bit in here. See if we get some consolidation. Have fun chasing VWAP. Having teed right off on this blue line right here, right? We're talking about this blue line. I was like, buy right here. Slammed up. Now looking for some consolidation here. We'll try to find some more consolidation down here. Woo!
U.S. Senate Majority Leader Schumer says Democrats and GOP have reached spending bill agreement.
I appreciate that, Nick S. Yeah, all my stuff's long. I love doing longer dated, but only at tops and bottoms. This isn't the real bottom if you didn't know that. This is just a retracement trade. That's all this is. This is a retracement trade. Remember that. Don't be getting too bullish. Bears want us to go up. Trust me, bears are like, go up there and tell yourselves you're getting 4,000. We'll give you 390, and then we're going to smack your ass right back down to the depths of hell. I'm not going to expect more than an attempt at R1 today. We might get higher, but I'd really like to see like R1, roll it over. You get the social media talk of the bulls. Fluff, 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 fluff. Are we getting a Santa rally? Start furling their feathers. They roll it over for a couple days. They're all trapped. They have to get back in and pump it back up. Then you hit 390. We'll be talking about 4,000. That's what I want to see. Then you get the bears just waiting. They're like, you know, they got the sharpening wheel going.
U.S. Senate Majority Leader Schumer, the U.S. Senate could begin taking first procedural votes on fiscal year 2023
and
spending
all they're
bill
doing
on
is just
Tuesday.
waiting to get on there again and short the market down. R1 is right here, so you can see it. I release these numbers every morning. This is the pivot point. This is 0 gamma here. This is uber bullish positive gamma. If we get above 383.15 on SPY, it's 3,400 on, no, sorry, it's 3840, I believe, on SPX. If you get above this, we get really bullish. This is when we'll make the attack for 390. This is when you'll hear people say 4,000, but we're not getting there. I don't think we are. I don't care if we do or don't. I would really like to see a roll here. I would really like to see consolidation, right? Break above consolidation. Some kind of failure in here. Drag all the bulls in. Make distribution sideways. Maybe you get a pump at the end of the day. Roll it for 2 more days. Upward thrust. Quick liquidity break real quick. This is pivot point. This is R1. This is 0 gamma. Above this is positive gamma. Hey Dylan, how you doing? Oh yeah, I don't want to short this here. There's no point in shorting this here for 40 points, 50 points. They can turn around 40, 50 points in about 5 minutes. Like 5 minutes, you can see us go up. They could take us like 2 days to get down 40 points. And in 5 minutes, a hammer candle and go up 30 points. Like, who's messing with that shit? I'm not messing with that shit. Bears want like... Bears want... If I had to suspect, bears want to come out at close to 390. Like, start getting 390, they're going to start getting itchy. Because we're not done rolling this market over. We haven't, the market hasn't capitulated yet. It has to capitulate. I don't care if we're going up or down. We go through cycles of capitulation. It hasn't happened yet. We're a little bit oversold on a retracement here. We're not completely oversold. If we had kept selling, we would probably have a monster rally that's like 200 points in 2 days. Something insane like that. I want to buy this again. Hold on. Touch the blue line, baby. Touch that blue line. I probably won't get it this time, will I? Probably going to leave you behind here. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll give it a minute. I'm looking at 383s right now. We might not even get the blue line. Come on, don't make me fucking chase it. They're making me chase it right now. Pissed off now. I'm not chasing it. I just missed a trade. I put a bid in for 50 cents and it went to 51, 52, 53. Now it's like, hey man, just buy me at 53. I'm like, nah, it's okay. I'm cool. I want that 3 cents. It's all right. If it comes back, I'll grab it. Keep your eyes on the top over here. Start squeezing up now. 381.81. Bye-bye VWAP, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. You should expect some kind of a move up higher here and then a roll over. Not always. Starts getting risky up here. Nice trend day. You guys making money? Please like and subscribe to these videos. Help support the channel. It's a free channel, free sub, free everything. Donation button in the bottom. If you want to ask me a question, there's a some kind of a thing you can ask a question and I'll answer it for you. I only send DMs of my dirty feet. Smashing and bashing now, trying to break through where these sellers were. We saw our ghost print down below here. So they're long from 380.68. Joe Harbor keeps calling me. Oh, yeah. Get out your squeeze memes, your rocket ships, and put them on Twitter. Get out your rocket ship memes now. You guys ready for a blast off? I'm so pissed I didn't make that trade. I put in a bid for 50 cents, now up to 62 cents. They were like, jump on board for 3 cents. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. $381.91 now. New high in the day. Get me up to 383, man. Just do it. Blast off. Put out your rocket ship memes on the internet. Look at that big giant green ball. Blast off. 382.04. Maybe we'll get a little bit of a. What you trying to do to me here, man? And you might get another. You might get some kind of consolidation here. Whoa. Some kind of consolidation in here. Another move up higher at some point, or it just goes blasting off to R1. Could be a good place to take some money and look for a consolidation. Trend day, baby. Yeah, Nino. Tell your wife that you're on the tractor even though you're not. See if this can hold here. A little bit of a reversal. See if we get one more green bar over here, we're going up. So this red bar right here, if it gets turned around, we'll be going up. If it doesn't turn around, you might want to
European
cut your
Energy
losses here.
Exchange says upon activation of the price cap, it will no
Your
longer
next
be in
bar
a position to
better be
allow for
green.
order entry or trade. The European Energy Exchange has also said that it's voiced its concerns about EU gas price cap mechanism and continues to be concerned about its implications.
Okay, loves trend days. How you doing, Nino? Hope you're doing well, brother. You want to see this bar turn green right here. I'm going to lower that, put a neckline down here for you. I'm going to lower that down a little bit for you. Is that better? Yeah, I probably have to move this now after these right there. I always like seeing that third bar. When you start to see a tweezer like this, a nice tall green bar, red bar comes down, and you want to see the green bar for continuation. If you don't see that, you're going to have some down here probably. Not always, but. If you had seen this bar, if you saw this bar turn green right here, you would normally see bam, 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 bam when it went straight up. Do some consolidation now. Jay Sharps, the barber. How you doing, my brother? Happy holidays. Happy holidays to all of you out there. Bear, bull, I don't care. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hope if any men out there that are alone this holiday season, please keep your chins up. Don't do anything irrational. I'm long again, by the way. Don't do anything irrational. Don't get into trouble. Don't go after ex-wives and girlfriends. Love on yourself if you have to, if you're alone. Maintain your mental health through the holidays. If you're alone, read a book, take a bike ride, take a walk, go surfing, anything. Keep out of your heads. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Keep on going, baby. Find out if you break through, if this is a double top here. Don't get arrested for drunk driving. None of the craziness out there. I know men have so many pitfalls in their lives. You got kids, love on them. Let kids be kids during the holidays. Keep on going, baby. Make me some money. Blast through here and make me some money. I already know they're long down here. I already know they're long. I know they're long down here. I see it. See it on the bar. I know they're long. I know where they're going. I know they're long this market. Grab the ladder and climb the ladder. Set up the staircase. Put your big boy boots on. Start getting up there. $382.14. Now I know we're smashing through the sellers from yesterday. Probably see a nice fat squeeze coming up here shortly. I want to see this hold right here. This is very constructive right here if you want to know. I do want to be conscious above here, right? If you look on Bookmap, there's a block of sellers, 259 sell orders up here, so we got to grind through that. If we can't grind through that, you will see a roll, so just be careful of this over here. There's a little bit of a target above at 3,900. Starting to form up above. If you're just joining us, this is R1 right here. My cursor is. This is these are just previous highs from yesterday. This is 0 gamma pivot point. We are bullish right now intraday. I'm hoping to see us get at least an R1 or an attempt at R1. We were talking this morning when we were down here that I'd like to see some kind of an attempt at least, then some later on afternoon distribution, maybe another rip higher into the bell, or a break below, a couple down days, find more support buyers to get us higher. So we'll see how that plays itself out. That's a straight green bar, right? Look at that. Blast. Just trend. Should I do a rocket ship? I'm on Twitter right now.
Make work your. What?
Hold on here. I'm shit posting. When's the next entry cap? Had a late start this morning. I've been catching up. How you doing, Dylan? You getting ready for the holidays, brother? What are you doing? Getting out, finish up work? You looking for an entry? Sorry, so we had one pump this morning. Retest their previous lows here. Consolidation move, push higher. Consolidation move, push higher. We know that there's some strong sellers here, but just down here, I want you to see that we had a ghost print down below. It started green, then turned red, and then they bought this all the way up right here. So we're looking to trade above the blue line right here. If we stay above this blue line, you're going to be looking for this trade for continuation higher. If we trade below the blue line, cut your losses. Put a stop loss below here at like 38.38, 148. Hold on here. Trying to jump into a trade with you right now, and I just missed it. So we're looking to grind. There's some sellers up here at 38.70, which is right about here. There's some like hidden sellers. Like there's a little bit of a ghost print up there. They're trying to roll us over right here. So we got to grind these people out. They're making an attack higher. So right in here. There's
According
a little bit
to
of sellers.
Republican leader Mitch McConnell, the Senate should pass the spending bill agreement.
If we can get by these sellers right here, you just put some stops over here on this blue line, 381.56 or so. Trade this above. Look for the break above and an attempt at a R1. I'm on the 1 minute, not the 5 minute. You guys want to see the 5 minute on this, on the 20 EMA? You want to see it? That's the 5 minute. This is the 5 minute chart. You want the 15 minute? I could just see the SEC be like, there are these people that go on a YouTube channel and they trade the 1 minute live on SPY every day. Right on, Dylan. Yeah, just keep a little stop loss down below here. If we get a little bit of a roll down here, here's the VWAP. We know where that is, 380. Your price target above, you could get some 381, something in the money, 1 or 2 strikes out of the money. If you see us break, if we break below this blue line right here, yeah, you're going to be looking for to pick it back up over here. Right? If this holds, if this consolidation holds, you're going to look for the coil and the move higher right here. Makes sense? Pretty easy. Pretty standard, easy way to take this trade higher. If there's a liquidity break at some point, you can always jump back in. I want to see a failure up here at some point. $15-minute chart is not safe for work. I agree. I don't disagree with that. A little bit of a break here. Be careful there. You get a big red bar coming in. Watch out. See that big red bar right there? If the stream is slow for you, go down to the YouTube. Go down to the cogwheel in your YouTube player and click on it. And you can click then the playback button and speed it up 2.5 times or 2 times the playback, and you should be live with me within a few seconds. If it's any more delay than that, my voice will get all weird sounding. Any more delay than that, and that's on your end, not my end. YouTube has a native delay in programming, or in live streams, I should say, and you can speed it back up if you're looking for entry. You can always speed up the YouTube playback so you can hear me close to real time. Now they're really trying to push this down right here. Be careful with this red bar right here. You can see that some sellers, you could get a break of liquidity down below here, so just be conscious of it. Have some stops. Even if you get stopped up, down here, you can always re-enter. And take a look at the 5-minute chart and see where. So on the 5-minute chart, the 20 EMA is slightly above the VWAP. So we'll take a look back on VWAP's going to come right back. VWAP's going to be, or the 20 EMA and the 5 minutes going to be. Hold on here. So your 20 EMA is slightly above here, still consolidating here. So if we do roll it over something like this would be the continuation trade. Still haven't given up. We're starting to slightly getting in there with the 1 minute. I keep missing so this is the second time I tried to buy somewhere down here. I didn't chase it. And I just tried to buy this right now, and it wouldn't let me in as well. Maybe it's forcing me to chase. Every time we come down here, it's forcing me to chase to take this higher. So I'm missing these bottoms here. So we got a lot of strength there. I'm in now. Now I'm in. I'm in now, baby. See if we can break through these sellers. Come on. Show me R1. I mean, what do we have? 5 fucking down days and you're going to roll the market right here? Probably, huh? That's how it goes, right? Can't even squeeze an R1 off on an up day. The second half of the day will be pathetic. The bulls are pathetic. Yeah, it's looking kind of rolly here. I mean, on any normal day, I'd say expect it to roll over down here. The 20 EMA is just above VWAP right here. 5 down days. I don't know. I don't know if we'll see VWAP until it's done. And you got to remember back here, you had these buyers stepped in. It looks like they might have came out again over here. But it's hard. It's hard to not give it to the bulls to some extent. To have a trend day. I think they get the failure above here by R1, but I don't think they actually tag R1. But I don't think the bulls are done yet today. It's only been, what time is it now? 10:51. 9:30 to 10:51. So we're talking an hour and a half of bullishness after 5 straight down days. I'll give a little bit of extra to the bulls today. What are you saying here, Chase? Which time period do you want? You want the 1 minute, the 5 minute, or the 15? I can show them all if you like. Yeah, a couple more days of this bullshit. I agree. I think you're gonna see an attempt here. I think by like 11:30, 12, you'll see an attempt at R1. You'll see a failure, consolidation, and then some late buyers, and then you're gonna see maybe a couple days of consolidation, then a rip. I could be wrong on that. Then you'll see that rip to 390. Remember, this is horseshoes and hand grenades when I'm talking over 3 or 4 days. So being like, Cap, you said this, and Cap, you said that. At the end of the day, it's all about making money, right? That's what means more than anything. The last trader that traded with conviction I saw was bankrupt. 3835 is sort of a pin. Yeah. Well, no. Well, we've got negative gamma here. We know that for sure. Or not negative. We got 0 gamma here. So we're in a pot. We're not gonna sell the rip violently here. I can promise you that. We're not gonna like. You shouldn't see like like this kind of stuff. Hold on. Just so you know, if you don't know, we're not in this So this is where you sell the rip. Anything down here is like, you know, if you squeeze up, you're going to expect this is sell the rip. Anything here and above has become supportive intraday. You can see that we had support right here, right? We should grind higher until we meet, you know, each level we should grind higher until we meet some resistance. Even when we roll over, it should be rolling over looking for support. Shouldn't just be like a fucking bloodbath up here. Now, you don't get super bullish until you're up here. Consolidation and this move higher. This is R1. I send you guys these every morning. And even if this is distribution, you can see that it's not, you know, just bloodbathing down. Just the behavior of this is not bearish or, you know, sell the rip type behavior. Even if it rolls, it's not sell the rip. Looks more like just ripping down sellers. Just trying to grind through sellers right now. Still sitting above the 20 EMA and the 1 minute. If we have to go down and find more buyers, so be it. Good place to reload. Everyday support resistance levels are pivots from previous day, previous high, previous lows. And then I download all the SPX information for the gamma every day. And I put it in a pivot table with a black skulls equation. Find out where all the puts and calls are in the market. We're trying to add in total market and then separating it by day. Right now we're doing total market, but now I'm trying to separate it by day as well. And then I'm trying to add in Fangman stocks and other indexes as well so that we can have a full picture of the market. It's just taking me some time. I'm working with developers and stuff. I was working with my kids and my wife, but it's getting so complicated, and I need to work with some other people that can put some stuff on the website so you guys can just plug in like Tesla and find out where the levels are. Let's look at a 5-minute chart. Look at that beautiful thing. Just monstering. Kind of a battle between the Bulls and the Bears here. Battle between the Bulls and Bears. Bulls winning, excuse me. The same battle going on right now with the Bulls and Bears in the 5-minute chart. Bulls seem to be winning this battle right now. 15-minute chart. Same kind of a deal. You can see the nice green wick down below here. Bulls trying to fight above these sellers. You can see that on the dome, on the order flow. Bulls can break out here. The next target above is 383. If you're looking for some targets above, we've got R2 here at 386.25. We have a gap to fill above between 388 and 389.34. Right now we have like I got to battle the wills right on the 15-minute chart. It's like, half bulls, half bears. Bears trying to pound this down right now. On the 5-minute chart, if you want to say, hey, we're going to stay bullish here, this is the famous Jedi Marcus 77, 20 EMA, right? Traded above it, right? And your fallback point is going to be right now, let's call it like a 381-ish, somewhere in there. And then you got VWAP down below here as well. So 381 right here. We'll place that. Let's see if we can clean this up. So here's 381. This would be where the 5-minute 8 EMA is. And we've got the let me put it back on the 5-minute for you. So you can see where the 5-minute is. You guys want this line color different than blue? Or is blue okay for you? Do you prefer a different color? You want it like green or yellow or something, or red maybe?
US to sell $45 billion in 4-week bills on December 22nd to settle on December the 27th.
So you're asking if we were to think. Hold on a second. I'm seeing where. Yeah, 144. I like 136. I want to see like I like the idea of 114. I think I've got 144 to 136 or something. It's a like a band. And then I want to see when the market actually bloodbaths. I want to see like $96. I was thinking that we wouldn't get down to the 60s or 40s, but I'm starting to get more bearish as time moves on. That we might see we might actually see that real stretch lower bound on Tesla. You guys prefer big green line, big blue line? Blue, green, doesn't matter. Okay. Superman saying, Captain, if we were to think of where the puck is going, like the next JPM caller, etc., would it make sense for the next bet would be lower on the SPY once this one is rolled more downs? Okay, so there's 3 callers that JPM has out. They've hit one. They have 2 more already for January and February, I believe, that are lower. I do want you to be aware when we're trading to the JPM caller, if at some point the market bottoms, the JPM caller typically doesn't hit exactly. It's been hitting in this down market, but just be aware of that down the road. If the market ever turns around, be real careful with the JPM caller. It's been very accurate since the market rolled in early January. Just be careful of it. But I do agree that the market trades to the JPM caller right now, and there's 2 more on, so you can just do a quick Twitter search. I think the lower bounds are 3370. And do I think we're rolling down there? I do. I don't know that we're gonna, or I don't know if we're gonna roll down there right away. But we're not done going down, if that's your question. So so ready? I'm gonna give you my short, medium, and long term right now. Short term, I think even bears would agree.
SPA in
it's
OPEC,
not safe
we leave
shorting down
politics
here.
out of our decision making.
Like shorting in here,
out of
it's
our
not safe. You can. We might go down
forecasting.
more. It's just not. It's not where the meat of the trade is. So you do want bears want the bulls to at least get 390 or close to it, because what it does is it leaves room for them to take out 350. Right? If you get close to 390, it's like, oh, there's 400 points down there, or close to it, like 350 points for us to short down into. So you can take a meat of that trade, shorting the market. Because the more we get closer to oversold conditions, the riskier it gets. Right? Even doesn't matter if we have trending down, trending up. Doesn't matter. So, if you're a bear, you're like, I want to shorten safety. I don't want to be shorting down. I don't want to be long at the top, do I? I don't want to be like, even just today in an intraday. Do I want to have all my eggs in my basket right here? No. Do I think we're getting up here? Yes, but do I want every last dollar that I have in this last little push? No. So there's like a meat of the trade, and then the end of the trade you can make some money off of, but that doesn't mean that your balls to the walls. So you can look. So in a short time period, I think bears and bulls want to see a relief rally, a retracement, right? We can look. We'll look at a retracement right now. So hold on a second here. Okay, let's pretend this is a retracement here, right? So you've got. Let's pretend that we know right now. We're gonna make an educated guess that a retracement has begun. We can do. Where do you want to do it off of? 414. You want to do it off right here? So 23% is just above R1, right? 38% is R3. 61%. This is where the gap is, right? See that 396? That's the 61%. So let's say first day you're going to get 23%, right? Come back down for a couple days, right? Come back up here, and you get the 38% retracement. If it extends, let's say, and you close the gap at 61%, this is a good place for bears to it could be here or here, for bears to just start coming in and feel confident. So on a medium time frame, medium view is bearish, right? And so I'm bearish on a medium time frame right here, and then you're looking for either closing or an attempt to fill that gap, right? Even if it's a failure, come down, smash this one, maybe a small bump, and then we come back down and hit here. This is where the weekly moving average is too. Now, if you're a bear, you're short that, or you shorted all this, you short this, you short this. What do you do down here? You close shop again.
Saudi energy minister
You're going to wait for us to get underneath the weekly moving average to then take that trade
turned
lower.
out to be right one for
So you're
supporting
not in all this
stability of the
nastiness in
market
here.
and industry.
Because what if we blast off here, right? If we blasted off here and never came back, we'd be fucked, right? Or if we stepped it down over time to 3,100 and didn't have a bloodbath, you'd get caught in that too. So where's the meat of the trade? Here's the meat of the bear trade. You don't want to mess with this shit down here, right? And here's the meat of the next bear trade, and here's the meat of the next bear trade. The meat of it, at least. The safety part of it's, somewhere in there, right? And then, somewhere down here is the meat of the bear trade. And I'm making all these messes on the chart. So if you're a bear, that's what you want. Now, does that mean we don't roll down to hell? No, but it means that you know where the pivot point is, right? Pivot point's right here. So if they start rolling us down below 0 gamma, right? And we don't get our retracement trade, right? Once you hit this negative gamma, you know that it's going to get violent down here. And you can pick that up with safety, right? Bulls tried, they failed, couldn't do it, couldn't put a retracement together. Bring on lower lows, bring on 373, bring on that kind of stuff. But you want to get through this pivot if you're a bear. In a bear, you should be waiting. If you're a bear and you see us get underneath this pivot, you can take this trade right here. You want to get real bearish, the next big trade would be down here, right? Below the negative gamma. Does that make sense? So you can take this trade, take that trade. But here you wouldn't be bearish. Here you want to wait for a break below this, right? This is where you get bear. This is where you get your bear on, right there. And bears will tell you, well, I took a put right here. It's so risky. Like, there's no need to put on that. If you put this much risk on all the time, you're going to fucking blow up your account eventually. You want some confirmation. Oh, wait a minute here. Hold on. And shit, I'm only giving the retracement to 404, not even 414. We haven't even discussed. Like, you want to see some retracements? We start stretching this out some more down here. You wait till you see that retracement. If we just go down to 373 and you look at a retracement from 414 to 373, you're talking about like a 300-point fucking face ripper in one day. What fucking bear wants to get caught in that shit? Can you imagine like a 300-point day? You'd have a margin call. I don't know who you are, how wealthy you are, but you'd be on margin
Saudi
calls.
Energy Minister to
Like,
SBA says it would
turn
not
off your
come as a
accounts.
surprise if issues of missing barrels re-emerges in early 2023, keeping up with the same pattern of
Disclose your account,
underestimating demand yet
change your
again
phone
in
number.
2022.
I don't know what else to say about that topic. It's like the deeper you go, the deeper you go. This happens in crashes, right? We'll crash down 300, 400, 500 points and come right back up 500 points same day, the next day or something. So if you're getting bearish here, you want to see the break of this is a pivot point. You want to see the break of this right here. If we can get underneath this, there's your trade right there. Actually, I'd take it to here. I'm gonna think I'm gonna enter a trade here. Hold on. Starting to break below pivot point, zero gamma here. Touching VWAP. Bears want to hold this right here. I've got some puts lined up here. I've got some 378s. Have not bought them yet. I'm going to see the reversal here. I bought some calls instead. I bought 382 C's. I have 440. Nope, I got 382 C's. See if the bulls can hold on here. Got my finger on the sell button just in case.
The European Commission says it's particularly concerned that the transaction would allow Broadcom to restrict competition in the market for certain hardware components
out right now, so I hope I don't.
interoperated with VMware's software. This is in relation to the European
triggered
Commission
out right
opening
now.
an in-depth investigation into the proposed acquisition of VMware by Broadcom.
Target below 378 is 28. And grab some puts.
White House's Kirby says there is no progress with Iran nuclear deal now and no progress expected in the near future.
Let's see if I can grab some puts in here. All right, I got some puts on now. I've got 378p. At 67 cents right now. 69 cents. 65 cents. You can see on Bookmap there's a resistance forming above right here. So I can put this on here. So I'm going to put a stop right here in case we trade higher.
White House's Kirby says the US welcomes EU conversations with Iran on broad array of challenges, but nuclear deal is not US's focus right now.
Don't fucking stop me out. I got stopped above here. Grabbed some puts right in here somewhere. Got stopped out on calls up here. Come on down. Oh, yeah, baby. Give me that blood. I want to do bright red blood down in the depths of hell. $38.15 down below. Just so you can see it. Right down here. $38.16 is right over. You guys can't see it over here. Hold on. Right down here. Right down here. Yeah, that was fast as hell, right? It's better hold right here. I'm at my buy-in price on those puts. I don't want to get squeezed out of this.
White House's Kirby says we are still having discussions with European counterparts about Inflation Reduction Act.
Don't fucking squeeze here. Don't squeeze. Sweating bullets here. We're gonna fucking squeeze, aren't we? I just got out of puts there. I'm flat right now. I'm afraid of us squeezing right there. I'm panicking. I'm afraid we're gonna squeeze up right now. I don't want to see this squeeze up right here. I want to buy him right here. Watch me miss this fucking trade. I'll be pissed. The first time we squeezed up right here, I was spooked at 55 cents. It's like 55 cents. Yeah, they're still holding at 55 right now. I don't have any. I had them at 58, but they went up to like 62, 63, and then they went down to like 53, 55. I don't like spending this much time right here. I want to see this. I want to see this like bloodbath, and it's not. Let me look at it in a 5-minute real quick. Yeah, so these bulls are fucking fighting right here. Still bearish. Broke right through the 15-minute, broke right through the 5-minute. Beautiful right here, beautiful break. 1, 2, 3. I want to see it get down here, though, and hit this 378. Come on down. I should have stayed in the trade. Come on down. I got spooked in here. 378.91 now. 378, 379. I should have stayed in that fucking trade. I got 78 cents right now. It's only 20 cents. $38.22 on ES is right. This might be bottom right here. There's buyers sitting right here. It's a little bit lower. It's like right here. There is some support above, hidden in here on ES at least. And this bar is now above. Like right there. Man, I'll tell you what, this is really light support right here. Even raise that up right there. You can see the big, do you guys see it on, sort of this big line right here is right about here. And you can see this is just the congestive area that it's in right here. And if you want to see that blue line that's down below, this just kind of disappeared in here. I'm going to bring it closer for you so you can see it. You can see where this support is down here. That's this area right here. Where's 380? 380. Still a little price there. 80 cents for 380 Cs. Bull's trying to climb back right now. Sellers above here at 381.40. Probably turn this into hard sell for right now. Probably not getting back up here at any point. The second band right here is where some more sellers are. You want to see this EMA get retaken if you're a bull here. If you want to take this bull trade, you want to see, I might pick some up here in just a minute, some calls. If we can get above this right here, we'll take that trade right there. If they tee off this, though, if they tee off this, you can see they might try to send this right back down right here. You want to see a trade higher than this blue line. Dude, total fucking bull trap up here, huh? Like this is straight up bull trap. Couldn't even get to R1. So if you, I was expecting a failure above, like somewhere up in here, but they went right full balls to the wall. Very bearish. So the fact that you couldn't even get up to R1, hold on a second here. We've seen this before too. We've seen this when we were on top last week or 2 weeks ago. We had days where we couldn't put anything together here, and we didn't even get up to this R1 to get a rejection. This rejection here is pretty significant. Even if we trade up higher here, I don't think we are. This is so bearish, not being able to get above the previous low from the day before. So hold on. Let's look at the day before here. I'm actually kind of shocked here because you're kind of seeing that's like right here. You know, you get the double bottom here, right? One bottom, two bottoms. You're going to kind of expect the bulls to at least make an attempt up here. And they were just told, fuck you, no, you're going down. I guess you could call this a triple bottom here, but 1, 2, and 3. This is kind of like the last kind of stand for bulls. If bulls can't put this together and get up here and you're like a three-try failure, you're going to be looking for bears to come straight in and just start sending this down. This is kind of like a last standing here for bulls. If they can't reclaim this blue line right here and take this up, if the bears just tee off on this, you could expect blood down to like 373 easily. Blood down to 373 down here. Can't have bulls Bulls shouldn't be failing here on this double bottom over 2 days. Not even getting R1. The fact that it's hold on here. The fact that you've got bears recommitting right here is wild. Like boom 1, boom 2. It's just not good for not good. I mean, it's 0 gammas here, negative gammas down below here today. But seeing this throw over like this, just another committed day for bears. Bears like, fuck you, no. So this is very critical here for bulls to hold here. If you don't hold here, dude, right here, 100%. That's where you're going. 372, 373. You'll get your gap close here, and it'll be a disaster for the bulls. Straight up disaster. If the bulls are able to, thought process of the bulls are able to distribute down here, stay at least above pivot, stay around here the next couple days, consolidation, 2 more days, they can make another run higher. But this early in the game being pushed down shows zero conviction by bulls. Zero. So the bulls have it in their court right now. I would say this is 4th quarter for bulls right here. They have to get something. If they don't get something, I'm going to go like super bearish here. You start breaking down through this right here, it's going to get fucking ugly for the bulls. Like ugly. Ugly. This is kind of like breaking above into positive gamma. If we were up here, I'd be like, pack it up, bears. And I didn't even expect that today. I was expecting a failure here. Just trap more bulls in for some consolidation. But when you see like you can't maintain the day before, if you start breaking down here, it's gonna be like, let's close the gap down below at 375. Let's close the gap down below over there. You're gonna get your bear suit on heavy here. So we're gonna find out right now. Big green bar right here. Some buyers stepping in. We're going to see what goes on. It's a big pivot point. I know the pivot says here, but this is a major directional shift here if we go lower. So let's see what happens. This is kind of like trying to like look at this from the perspective of 2 days. Can't be giving this stuff. If you're a bull, you can't give this stuff up. Not that early. Not that early in the game. Let's see if I can move. Let me see if I can put this back up. You can already see the resistance forming here.
White House's Kirby says the US is monitoring COVID situation in China and urges all countries to include focus on vaccines.
You can actually just put this right here. Now you can see this forming, right? This is where sellers are stepping up here. And they are like, fuck no. See if I got that right. Bulls need to break through this right here. Like critical. Have to break. Must have a mid-afternoon rally here. Have to turn this in. Have to reclaim this. If you don't reclaim this, man, if bulls don't reclaim this right here, fucking good night.
White House's Kirby says the US monitoring of China's COVID situation includes potential impact on US companies and supply chains, although administration has worked to build up resiliency.
Start fucking squeezing it. Come on, bulls. Dude, just straight up bull trap right here. Bam, slam it down. Get right underneath, right? You see this right underneath right here? And just boom. And the bears are just in here selling right now. You can see them just selling. Just trying to slam it down. Just vicious. Just fucking gnarly. Let's see if we can get a better look here. This is the 5 minute right here, right? Just look at this too. As time passes, like as time passes right here, right? This is a 5 minute chart. Here's that line right there. This is following now the this following. You see this EMA right here, this 20 EMA. It's coming up right here, it's starting to come right back down, and it's just gonna be a bloodbathing. Just straight bloodbath in here. You can see it right here. Bears just sold it right off it just a moment ago. Can you see that right there? EMA is coming hurtling down right now. So you can see it more clear right there. Just blasted it down, right? Slammed it down, consolidating it. They want to step right back in right here, right off this EMA. They want to step right in here and hold this. Just nasty. Woo! Spicy. Spicy bears. Yeah, you start breaking this right here, right? You start breaking this right here, 3730s on the boards without a doubt. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. SPY is second order derivative here. Bonds greater than NQ, greater than SPYES. Oof, Cap, can you pull up Tesla? I'm a masochist. 3800 breaks, goes into free fall. I agree. If bears hold this right here, if I'm telling you what, if the bears hold this right here, it's not going to be fucking pretty. If they can hold this right here, it is game over for bulls, right? This is like aliens. Game over, man. Game over, or whatever he says. You don't want to see this. This is fucking textbook right here. So I don't know. We'll see if the bulls can hold it here, or if not. You could call this a double, triple bottom, whatever you want to call it. But I'll tell you what, man. Like if you're a bull, you don't want to see that. You don't want to see. You know, you got the first bottom here, right? Nice big bottom. Buyers stepped in. We know big buyers stepped in here, and this roll like this quick, just being thrown down. You know, bulls have to work, man. Like you got to see more commitment from bulls to at least get up here a little bit. I mean, the fact that you can't even attack R1 is a problem. I'll be honest with you. Like, this is beautiful. This is constructive for a bull. I'm game on in the bull trade here, but I'll tell you what, when you see the roll that deep, the fact that you can't break these sellers right here, you know, you got this move here, and, you know, they sent it down on you, right? Sent it down on you, said no, came back up and they told you no, right? And now this is kind of a weak, it's kind of weak right here, right? You didn't see a hammer candle, did you? So you're not seeing like the strength of fuck no here. So if you're not seeing a hammer candle here, they're gonna try to throw it over to you until they do. So we'll see how this plays out. But I'll tell you what, this isn't constructive to me. I don't like seeing this much time spent here. You want to see like oomph down here. You want to see I'm long, I'm not selling here. Now, so we'll see how this plays out right now. We'll see if this can break out right here or not. This is like do or die for the bulls here. You got a gap above here, needs to be filled. Like if you can't fill this gap up here, it's gonna get saucy. If they tee off on selling right here, it's gonna get nasty. So let's see if it gets nasty. What are you guys saying? You're excited to buy Tesla at 30? I want to buy it at 96. But if I can get it at like 60, I think it's 60 and 46, I think. I've got some tags down there for Tesla. Yeah, Mike Wilson said all rallies would be sold. Yeah, I don't know if that's 100% true. You can tell right now that somebody's buying it, even if he is selling it. That doesn't mean people aren't buying it, because you can see the computers are buying down here. Patiently waiting to reshort VWAP. Would love to see SPY flush. This is a big flush right here. This one right here. I will say this. This is a big flush right here. This is a huge flush. If you want to get bearish again, man, dude, like, yeah, right there. Like, this is uber bearish right here. This is like, start greasing it up bearish. Let me see what else you guys are saying. Nasty bear flag forming on 5-minute chart. Yep. I want to see if this gets sold right here. We're gonna find out if it does. This is the on that right, or be aware of this up here, this new bar that came in of sellers. It's roughly first rollover right there. Rollover is right there. Roughly right here is where that bar is above. Somewhere right there. Let me drink some coffee. Hold on. I'm pretty impressed, man. This is pretty wild. Seeing this sell that early, I'm shocked at that. Doesn't show any conviction by bulls right now. Or not bulls, but buyers that were higher here. This gets thrown over that early. So whatever bank's buying these bottoms, they need some push down here. They got to call the intern that's working back in New York and say, max buy power right here. And Mike Wilson's like calling from the Hamptons. And he's like, max sell power above over here. Or Bill Ackman and Carl Icahn. Yeah, I can see the point that they're defending right here, but I'm telling you, this isn't good. You don't want to see this. Like, you want to see a conviction, like 5-minute or 15-minute candle here. This is a nice candle right here. This nice blue candle. This is a 3 million. This is pretty good actually. This buying right here. So I want to see this push higher, but these sellers are up here again waiting. I thought we'd break through. We're pretty close to breaking through up here. I think they started with like 230 or 260 standing orders, went down to like 150, 160, 130, and they just came right in and just started selling it. 3 million. Let's see, 3 million right here, almost 3.6, 2 million right here, and then another 2.5 million right here. This is only 3 million buyers right here, so it's not that good. It's 3.5 million. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe this is a pretty big green bar right here. This is 3 million volume. This is 3 million volume. 3.2, 3.4. Could be stronger than it looks. This is where the big candle was right here, back here. I might take that trade with you. Hold on a second. I might want to take this trade up here. If we can get over here, I'll take it with you. We have to get above here, though. I want to see us above. I'll take that trade with you. I don't want to see it get thrown down, though. If we start doing this nonsense, start that grind down right here. Give me a second. I'll take that trade with you. I'm in some 382Cs again. I'm at for 32 cents. See if we can get up in here. I want to take it to right about here, okay? I'm just trying to throw it right back over again. Trying to watch the dome right now while I got a I voted sticker covering half the fucking dome. Let's take a look at the 5-minute real quick. They're still trying to tee off right here. Let's see it right there. Need to break above this right here to get bullish. Keep on pushing, baby. Keep on pushing. 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 Keep on trucking. Keep on trucking. Keep on trucking. Get above that 20 EMA. 21 EMA. I think I said it's 20. Come on, baby. Get up there. Now up to 38 cents in that trade. Keep on fucking pushing, bulls. There you go. You need some thrust. Come on, baby. Give me some thrust. Give me some conviction. Take the fire extinguisher and burn to put out the fire in your clothes. Keep on pushing. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm the 40 cents now. Just keep on blasting. Above the Jedi EMA now. Oh yeah, keep on going. Keep on going. Keep your eyes up here. Keep your eyes on Bookmap right now. A little bit of resistance right here. This is the 0 gamma. Keep on trucking. 3.2 is now 45 cents. Started at 32 cents. Come on, get up there. Fucking get back up there, bulls. Yeah, baby. Hold on, lovey. How you doing? Woohoo! Keep on blasting, baby. Yes! $0.54 and a 32 cents call right now. Keep on getting up there, bulls. Get up there, bulls. It's 100% trade, basically. Not 180%. Oh my God, I'm sweating my balls off here. Just keep on cranking, bulls. Keep on cranking. Slap that ass up there. Sweating my balls off here today. Making me work hard on a Tuesday. There you go. Keep on pushing. I'm about to close right now, so we're at 53 cents right now. Right around 53 cents, 55 cents. That's almost 100% trade right there. All right, I'm out at 50 cents right now. I'm flat again. That was a good fucking trade. This is a great trade right here. It's outstanding. This is a very good trade. I was sweating my balls off there for a minute. I got caught in a trade right here. I lost like 10 cents or something. And then I took another trade right here. I was flat right here. I got spooked. I got really scared down here. Was it down? I don't know if it was right here, I think. And then I picked this trade up right here, and this was good. I'm a little bit afraid of us not getting up here. We might get up here, but I don't like, there's a standing order. There's a standing order right where my cursor is right there, 300 sell order up there. So if we squeeze up here, be careful of like this, and then a really fast reversal. Could see something like this, so just be real careful of that happening. If like maybe set a sell for like 53 cents. I sold at 50, but 53 cents or something. If you're daring. That was a good trade. I'm back to happy again. But we still have problems though. I mean, there are still problems here. Like you gotta break through these sellers. If you're a bull, at the end of the day, right, you have to. I'm not expecting you to get up here, or I'm not expecting you to hold this. I'm not expecting bulls to like hold this. But what I sure as shit am expecting for bulls at a bare minimum, we talked about this earlier this morning, is you want to at least fail here at some point, right? And consolidate down into the bell. You know, pivot, you'd be sideways overnight, and maybe we come back down again for more buyers down here. But like this failure here is bullshit. Sorry to swear, but this right here is a scam. This is asking for more bulls to buy. It's pretty early in the day to be asking bulls to buy this right here. Which we did, but all right, 55 cents, 56 cents in that trade right now. I'm telling you, take the money up here. Please take the money when we hit this yellow bar. Or close to the yellow bar. Just take some off the table here. Just take some profit. That was a nice fucking trade in here. Sorry to swear. That was a kick-ass trade in here. I took money right here. This fucking market is wild. Buck wild market. Buck wild. It's like a Bronco. I'm not reading your chat. I just started reading the chat. I saw Dylan say I didn't mean you. I don't know who you guys are talking. Are you guys talking to each other or? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat. I'm kind of sweating my balls off over here. Talk about some swings, huh? Look at that. All the way up, all the way down, right back up, right back into sellers up here. Sellers being pushed back slightly. Want to turn this yellow bar into a green bar here. These sellers are now up here. These sellers are now right there, and these sellers here trying to keep up, trying to keep the. This is a gross yellow too. This trade right here saved my ass so bad. Can't even tell you how much this trade saved my ass. Saved my ass. You guys want to see in the 5-minute where you are? Just blasting. Whew. Tell you what, Bulls just got a reprieve here. Was not looking good for Bulls here. This was not looking good for down here was not looking good for Bulls. This right here was oof. If we had broken down here, it would have been hot, stinky mess. Hot, stinky mess down here. This is like skull and crossbones. Bad, bad juju down there. Do not want to see that down there at all. Do not want to see that down there. This is bullish though. So you got a lower or the low of the day. You got a lower or a higher low here. So we're getting bullish again. See it right there, right? Got the low, got a higher low. Bulls need to break through above here. $3.82s are now 58 cents. I'm flat right now. I'm not messing with this. I think it was right here I got trapped. I'm not positive, but I think it was like right here. Started breaking below, boom. Sold. Blasted down here. I picked up some puts down here. That shit didn't pan out. And then I'm like, nah, I'm cutting this. I was scared. Started moving up here. I grabbed calls right here, traded it right to this point right here. And then the Bulls are trying to get above here. Talk about you guys want to see a wild day? Look at that. Dude, just look at that. That's insane. Absolutely insane right there. Oh, look at it. I got the FMC presser up there still. I got to change that. I got to change that presser bullshit. I got to have to get the interns working on that.
Just looking to the yen as it extends its gains. Dollar yen down as much as 4.6%, around 130.58.
Saved my ass in here, man. This saved me. Oof, oof. Probably would have been flat on the day if I didn't take this trade. If I have to guess, wouldn't have been a big winner day. This was big. I want big money in here, but then in here I was like 30 cents or 20 cents or some nonsense. I think this was a flat trade, but if we had started rolling here, it would have sucked. Oh, I didn't change the date on my stream. Let me. Thanks for saying something. I'll change that right now. I appreciate that. Mia, I'll change the details right now. I appreciate that. She's a kid. I probably had the dates wrong on all these last like what 5 sessions or something. Thanks for the heads up on that. Look at Chase dump it again. John Haggerty saying bullish holiday creep needed to sleep off that morning breakfast of champions beer that he washed your chips down with. He's wiped the grease off his sleeve and is ready for some nice TV entertainment. Right on, John Haggerty. Winky's like, it's only 12:11. You want to see next resistance on XBI? Hold on, I'll get it for you. Oh, gonna stretch my back out here. Trying to work out more. I got like all kinds of back cracks going on. XBI, baby. Let's do some XBI for Winky. Oh, yeah. Oh. Whenever Winky asks for something, we're either at a big low or a big high. Oh, look at that gap above on XBI. Look at that gap. Winky's like, big old double bottom over here, triple bottom. We got a bottom down here. We got a bottom down here. We got another bottom, another bottom. This is what we're looking for, too. This is actually what we're looking for in SPY, right? 1, 2, 3, and then blast off. Want to snap some lines? 80-12. Pivot. We've got 81.43. Oh. 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 There. Ooh. Ooh. Come on now. Get there. Way up there. Does nothing, huh? Right there. Okay, we got the S2. There you go. Take a snapshot of it. S3, 5 minute, very bullish. You will probably want to see some kind of a retest here. Keep trading higher. Could have a moment where it comes back down. 1 month. So you got sellers above here, right? Sellers above here, sellers above here, sellers. Man, this is a pretty bullish chart right here. Price target right here for the gap. You beat this previous low right here. You beat this previous low right here. You beat this previous low right here. You beaten this previous low right here. So you're gonna look for right here. Somewhere in here. Previous low, previous low. You got another one over here. If you break out above this zone here, you're gonna make some attempts. This is like your real trouble zone, and then above here, you've got one right in here somewhere, right there. Another one right here. If you can get above this yellow box, tracement wise, $60, $78. This is 61% right here. 50% right here. 61%. 78%, you know you're going to get sellers at R3 without a doubt. Does that work for you, Winky? Take a snapshot of that if you want. 50, 68, 71. Gotta be fast. Are you guys fast? No, definitely did not take the MBI trade yet. Did that work? Right on, brother. Right on. Appreciate it, Winky. You want to take another snapshot of it? Hold on.
Noting US natural gas futures extending their losses down by around 10% now. I know recent news catalyst for this move.
This is just a heads up. The yellow is 50%. It's also got a gap to fill. 61 or 68, and then well, let me see. Yeah, whatever. I think yeah, this is the 71. And then the thing to consider here, if you take that snapshot or come back and take that snapshot, maybe I can move it up here so you can see S3. I'll leave that there. And then on a 5-day, or 5 minutes, sorry, 5-day. You can see, you know, the EMA over here. So hold on here. Yeah, you want to stay above the pivot here no matter what. Even if you consolidate down here, you want to stay on pivot. Maybe you go down there and then you're up to the next attack. So you fail on R1, come back down for some support. You want to be buying that or buying that for an attack here. And then if you extend. The only other thing I would say on that is that if you hit this, sometimes you will. Let's say you trade off here and you hit this. This isn't by the day though. Then you'd hit this. Then possibly this, or yeah, something like that. But I don't know if you're getting up here, man. I don't think we're at the bottom yet, so I don't know if you get that entire. And this SPX is wrong, so I'll change XPX for you. So SPX for today. So negative gamma. This was negative gamma on SPX today. This is 0 gamma right here. This is positive gamma. So if you're looking at SPX, right? Sold down, sold down, sold down, came up, just threw it right back down. 0 gamma again. We want to get that new high, right? There's positive gamma. This is where you start trucking actually. I'm going to expect the bears to come in full blast and defend this right here. There is something to be said on this, though. I mean, let's look at where the gap is, right? 396 up here. If you're trading SPX, it's a slower chart. It's an easier chart usually to see where the market's at. It's the indicator chart for SPY. I don't know if you know that or not, but of course, big giant. Big giant gap above. You can. It's cool. You can see the levels right on. I've got a. So Winky, I've got a plugin for levels every day for you guys. You'll have that in the. You'll have a bot in the Discord and on the website for levels every day and on any ticker that you want. You should be getting that in the next couple weeks. Hope if the guy can get done with it, you'll have it in the next couple weeks. So at the latest, I think. I don't know how long it'll take him, but he's working on a bot for 4 levels. And he's also working on the bot so that you can plug the levels into a trading view chart with PineScript too. Yeah, you're going to get a bot where in Discord you could just plug in Tesla every day. And it'll generate the numbers for you for levels, so that we're all on the same page on levels. And then you'll get posted on at Captain's Alpha the levels for the major indexes. And then on the website, if you just wanted to click on it, you can go to the website at some point. You're going to be able to click on it, get your levels for the day, get the gamma. Hopefully, I can get the gamma from most of the major tickers. You'll get the distribution of puts and calls in the market, that kind of stuff. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I'm looking forward to it. And like in the background, I'm very excited about it. Yeah, you're gonna get so your trading view indicators. You're gonna get a custom market breadth indicator, and I'll tell you why. I want to talk to you about. I'll talk to you why I do like this market breadth indicator. But I do like it, but I don't like it. So I'm having one designed to meet what I want it to be. I'll show you what I want to have happen. So I want you to see this on a larger scale here. So what I really want for you is, like, you can see how it has ranges above here. When you should be selling. I want like more of like an alert, a little bit lower, like yellow and red. But I also want it to like do an email post, like a JSON linked email post that we're getting crispy. And then see down here, see how this range doesn't quite go as low as you want it to be. Oftentimes you can buy these lows down here, and you kind of barely can see this. See how this lines up right here? And then I want the indicator to say like, hey, this is like an like when we're coming up here, like you want to have an alert to buy this while we're still in trend, right? So how do you figure out if we're going to stay in trend or not? And then so for like a weekly trade or a daily trade, and then when do you know, like see right here? Like you can see that you can buy this right here, but if you do buy this this low right here, it's only good for a defined amount of time, right? And then the real low in the bottom looks like it's right here, right? So right here looks like the low. You probably would have taken profit at this point, but then there was another low right here, right? And there's actually another low over here. And that didn't show up on, well, it kind of showed up, but not really. They were buying this market as it was slammed down. So there was consolidation in here as the market was being slammed down. So there's some work I want done on this indicator. So I'm making one for myself that for you guys that you can, it'll give you a more clear picture of what's going on. And so even just right now, does this look like the bottom on ES? It doesn't, does it? Like, you really want to see this get down here. So if you get a holiday rally here, it'll be short-lived. Well, this is saying it'll be short-lived. So, you know, we could come up here. And then I have one other problem with, so let's say we have a retracement rally. Right, well, not problem, but with this indicator, if we get this deep, right, when does it start becoming a retracement trade and then back down to that zero trade? How do we tell the difference between, well, right now you can tell the difference. This is a retracement trade, right? You can go back historically and it looks like a retracement trade right here, right here. Right here looks like a retracement trade, right? Retracement trade kind of a thing. So is this bottom 99%, not 99, like 70, 79, 8, or 80%, 85% chance is not bottom. And you get the weekly moving average here, right? So we know we have a date with Destiny down here. They're not done with this. They're not done with this right here. They're going to test this again. Or like high probability they're going to come down here and try to sell this market down. Probably get rid of this one now because we already cleaned that one out. Probably get rid of these now. Those are all cleaned out. We can probably get rid of this one because we broke above it. We broke above the high at least. So you can get rid of all those. And you can probably get rid of this one because we broke through it. We had the lower low earlier this morning, right? We broke the previous low right here, but then we got the previous high. So the bulls cannot give up this previous high. So, or this higher low, the bulls can't give up down here. So if the bulls are going to stay in action, they can't go any lower than right there. Bulls must maintain 378.91. We have a lower high now, like higher high, lower high. That's not good. So we'll probably start coiling up in here and we'll make a directional move. Hopefully you guys sold above here. Hopefully you guys took the money and ran. Double top. 1, 2. Gonna go back down and recheck this low right here. All right, Bear's gonna say this is a double top. They're gonna sell it down. I'm gonna put it back on the 5-minute for you. We're below the 20 EMA, 21 EMA. Tony Cheese, can you feel the short squeeze? I do, maybe on my upper lip. I think they'll punish the early bulls and pumpers. You guys are seeing a huge wedge form. Let me see if I see a huge wedge forming. I don't know, maybe. I don't mind. Everybody's like, you guys are people make fun of people that chart. But that's how they used to do it. I mean, that's how it was done, right? It used to be done on these paper charts, like huge, like graphs. That's how trading was done. I don't know why people give shits to that or make fun of charting. I mean, I'm not a firm believer in charting, but I don't if it's trading within a zone, I don't mind trading that zone until there's a breakout. I don't know why everybody gives shit to that. Is this what you're talking about? Is this expanding wedge, expanding megaphone, this expanding? Is this the way you're talking about here? Maybe, I don't know. Let me know in the chat if that's what you're talking about. Is this boom up, boom down, boom up, indecision? Bulls don't want to give this up though. Right here, absolutely not. I don't know exactly what you guys are talking about with the. Put fucking 100 fucking different. Put 100 different. I don't mind traditional chart. I know that people are like, it means nothing. I agree with that. But at the same time, you can see where they teed off up here. You can see where they teed off down here. And seems like trend is kind of over here, right? Trend. Hopefully this sits here and you get 1, 2, 3. I'm game on for that today. See if it happens. We already know there's sellers there. Right now, the sellers are right here. Teed right off here. Oh, they're gone right now, aren't they? On Bookmap, they're gone. You know about this one right here, so we don't need this one right here. We know we don't want to break down here. Just going to keep that nice and clean. I just cleaned it all up. We'll just do that expanding megaphone pattern. Trend is up. Trend is being sold down. So one thing you could take away from this is coiling, right? This is what coiling looks like. It'll get tighter and tighter. Usually you'll see a break below or a break higher. It's a good place to put a straddle on. You let this coil in here, and you can take or a strangle. Take the 20-cent puts and the 20-cent calls, and depending on which way it breaks, you'd cut the one side loose and trade down or trade up the other side. So pick a direction. You can see it coiling. Did I miss 2 trend lines in the peaks? You guys want me to just start fucking throwing a bunch of shit on there? Yeah, it's coiling. That's what's happening. Can't believe it's almost 1 o'clock. That was a pretty fucking exciting morning, right? That was hot and heavy. That was like 3 or 4 fast hours of trading. I'm not going to shit you. My Machiavelli Adventure's saying that we're going down to 373 next 2 days. I think Bulls would like that. I think that favors the Bulls, not the Bears, and to be honest with you. That's like, I mean, if we were up at 390, I would say it favors the Bears, like 388 or something like that. I'd say this is favoring the Bears here, not the Bulls. If we're down at 373, I'd say it's favoring the Bulls, not the Bears. I'd take that trade all day long. If we tagged 373, I'd probably like not full port, but I'd fucking go heavy on it. You're back in 382Cs? Ooh, that's a nice price. They're expensive right now, man. I can't buy those yet. Should have told me you bought them at 32 cents. I would have jumped in with you. If they come back down to 32, I might jump in with you. I'll try to help you out. You lucky dog. Your 382 is now 41 cents. Good job on that trade. Looking for Warren G, baby. Love trading with you guys every day. This is a good day. This is like great action right here. This felt like this was like this action, just this right here, and this back up was some Top Gun shit. There was some like Goose and Maverick shit right there. Yeah, that pullback sucked. That pullback sucked balls. The pullback was no fun. Oh, they're at 32 cents right now. I see it. Hold on here. I might join you. Hold on a second. You want to sell me your calls cheap? Last night's Globex action was absurd. I haven't looked at Tesla today. You guys want to look at Tesla? You want to look at Apple too? We can look at both right now. I want to take a trade here, but here's what we're going to do. Look at Tesla, and then we'll look at Apple. Because Apple's got some funky shit going on with it too. Apple's got I put Apple on today because I wanted, or I put it on the post because I posted that I was going to talk about Apple today because Apple's got some real sketchy stuff on it right now. Excuse me. How about this in the background? I'm going to chart out both for you. And then I'm going to pop them up in just a moment here, okay? And we're going to look at both charts. And give me a second here. We'll look at both Tesla and then Apple. And we're going to talk about both charts because there's something we have to look at here. Specifically, Apple has some major problems we have to talk about. And Well, where's S1, S2, and S3? I'm going to clear this whole chart off. Hold on a second here. Well, the Apple chart works still. Hold on. I'm going to clear the Apple chart and do it. Start from the beginning, because we have to talk about Apple. What's this? I need to delete the drawings. Delete all. Okay. We're going to talk about Apple here. Man, I want to take this trade so bad. I know this is going up. I'm almost 100% positive this is going up big time. I'm very bullish here, by the way, on the market in general. I'm extremely bullish here. Like explosively bullish on the market right here. I am hands down monster bullish on the market right now. Couldn't get any more bullish. With that said, there's a gap in if it's closed. I want to warn. I'm just going to make this. I'm not even going to chart Apple. I'm just going to be quick with you, okay? I'm going to show you something on Apple, okay? I'm going to warn you of something. Like there's a gap above on Apple that's at 142.25. It goes to 143.46. And I'm going to tell you what, you get up there and try to close that gap above, and Apple's likely going to start selling really heavy. Like new lows kind of shit. So I want you to be aware of that if you're an Apple bull. That if you're trying to get out of your... this is the warning I gave last September, last November of like 2021. If at any point Apple trades up to 142 and you're like in Apple stock, take that fucking money and run. I don't think it's getting up there. I think it might get up to like 135, but if you ever get up there or back up there, if Apple ever goes back up there, just run. Run, 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 run. Hold on here. I'm doing some Apple stuff for you right now. $130.73. All right, so I'm going to bring up Apple real quick. I don't think that you close the gap, but I don't. Yep, there's your 38% right there. Kind of matches up perfect. See it? Your 38% is and your 61% is the gap. 61.8% is your gap. I'm going to warn you that whenever this gets hit, if it does get hit, that it's going to get nasty. I don't think you get up there. I think you come right back down here. Man, you fill this gap right here. I think all roads lead down there. Oh, I'm at. I think all roads lead down here. Just be really careful. I think all roads lead to some kind of a bloodbath down there. $120 is way down there, and you're going to get a failure in here. I warn you of that right now, okay? I promise you. I promise you that we'll come back to this chart, and you're going to see a failure up here. When you see that failure, they're gonna sell this fucking market so hard. You can look at that right now. I promise you. It's bullish right now. You can see we're bullish on the 5-minute. You can see we're bullish here. But I'm telling you what, man, like whenever they step in, they're just waiting up here for you. I'm super mega bullish right now, but I want you to be very careful and I want you to temper your bullishness. Please. Like as time passes, I just start trading up there. Oh yeah, baby. I'm making money right now. I'm making some serious fat fucking cash right now. I'm sitting on these 382Cs and they're just fucking pumping like green bull blood pumping right now. We're about to rocket ship off right now. And we are pumping right now. We're pumping, baby. We are pumping. Feel the pump? Hold on, let me get my weights out. Hold on. Hold on here. I'm pumping right now. I'm gonna get my arms going right now. Hold on. I'm gonna get my get that pump on right now. Gonna work those biceps right now. Get that blood going. Yeah, get that blood going. There you go. Feel that green pump? Just pumping right now. Let's get it up there. There it is. Get it going. Get those biceps going. Let me get the left arm over here. You can't have one side of that arm going. Just keep pumping it right now. Pump it. Pump it. Get that. Get him up there. Get up there and get me a new high right now. Just keep on going, baby. Keep on pushing. Just keep on pushing. Just keep on blasting. It's Christmas time, baby. Oh, yeah. Get that pump on. I hope you're long right now. So I'm from Boston, by the way. I'm not a New York Yankee fan in any way, shape, or form. Let's go. Keep going. So I walked in and I started blasting. One of these guys in chat said, hey, follow me along with 32-cent calls. Jump in on that 382. Ride that magic carpet, Cap. I was like, I'll get in there with you. Let's go. Sweaty. Sweaty bulls. Thanks, Ryan Morris. I'm in with you, brother. Oh, 58 cents right now on 382Cs. 59 cents right now on 382Cs. Careful here. Don't forget, we get that other top up here, right? Don't forget this level right here. Got a couple little things coming up right here. We got what we got? We got a tiny little tiny bit right here. Another little one right up here. Right there. Dude, that felt good. Well, I'm going to do this again for a minute. Hold on, I'm going to do it this way. Do the back of my arms. Let me get it. Sorry for a minute here. Gotta get that blood flowing, man. Get that blood pumping. Coming into some resistance right now. We got the block of sellers right here. 322 sellers. And then above, we got weaker sellers. This is a little bit stronger than above. Turn that to red. Just be careful here. This little block right here, a little bit stronger than the block above. Be careful right in here. I think we're going to break through, but pretty bullish right here. Yeah, do you see that? The Winky's like, okay, so I buy him at 32, I sell him at 60, then I jump back in at 32, I buy him and sell him at 60. Rinse, repeat. I think we're going up here, though. There's some other charts that are looking pretty freaking bullish right now. So I think we're gonna blast through this right here. Right? Find a pattern, abuse it till it dies. Move on to the next pattern. Oh, 382 is now at 60 cents. And this is weak up here. And I'll tell you what, some other like underlying sectors right now are really bullish right now. Like face ripper rally type of bullish. There's R2 up R1 above. Need to close the day in a high. I'm gonna give a price target above a 383.15 right now. I think we're going up there. Yeah, the charts look great, right, Omar? Charts look really bullish right here. Extremely bullish. Don't forget to put stops on your shit if they roll it right here. Don't be like Cap, it's all your fault. Like take some. There's no reason you can't take money off the table or leave a couple runners on or jump back in and stair step this all the way up to R1. Yeah. Yeah, you need unlimited day trades. If you don't, you're trading just tops and bottoms. And we're not at bottom right now, just so you know. If you're out there and you can't take unlimited day trades, we are not at bottom. I will tell you when we're at bottom. It's easy to you'll know. When that market breadth gets down to the rock bottom, that's bottom. It doesn't matter if the market's going up or down in a trend, negative trend, positive trend, for a year-long trend. You'll know every time we're at a bottom. No matter how bullish today looks, no matter how bullish today looks, we are still in a monthly downtrend. So just be conscious, like your short-term bias is bullish, your medium-term bias is bearish, and your long-term bias is bearish. And then when we hit bottom, we'll have a short-term or short and medium-term bullishness, and then we'll still maintain that long-term bearishness until we prove otherwise. So Chase is saying, be conscious or watch out. This is very similar to the coil the other day that then ate shit. Lots of liquidity still. Thanks for the heads up, Chase. It's kind of like weird, and don't ever hesitate to change your bias either. So like if you're like short-term bullish, you can change to short-term bearish. The only thing that matters to you is protecting your money and making money. I don't care if you're a bull or a bear out there. You always protect your wealth, protect your money, protect your $5. If you have $5, you protect it. If you got $1,000, you protect it. If you got $100,000, you protect it. If you got $1 million, you protect it. First and foremost. Don't ever like. You can have a bearish bias, or you can trade better as a bear. You can trade better as a bull. And you can trade like that, right? If you're like, hey, I trade better as a bear, you can take those trades. But if you're a bear and you trade better as a bear, you have to see when it becomes bearish, when it becomes bullish, and not like be like, fuck it, it's always like if I'm a bull, I can't be like, this is bullish, this is bullish, this is bullish, this is bullish, this is bullish. I have to at least say, admit and say, oh, this is bearish. You know, I shouldn't be taking a trade here. Does that make sense? So just be like that. Be able to adjust to where the market is going. If you don't, that's how you lose your money. It's one of the ways that you lose your money. Big way that you lose your money. Yeah, I've never had a problem trade. So I keep different accounts. Like I have an account, margin account that I trade spreads on, and then I've got a cash account that I do day trades on. and keep separate accounts for depending on what you're doing. Not enough real buying of calls. I think we're just wearing down puts. I think there's put selling today, is what I see. I could be wrong on that. If anyone has a hero indicator, maybe somebody can ask Spot Cam on Twitter. Say, is the hero indicator saying they're selling puts today? I think I've got the market puts from yesterday. Do you want to look? You want to compare yesterday's market puts to today's? I haven't checked the PC ratio. Yesterday the PC ratio was stupid. Not stupid, but it was getting there. It was getting to that like. No. Yeah, so put call ratio currently stands at 0.62. Yesterday it went up to 1.19, and I was like, man, if we go up to like 160 or something, we're gonna rocket ship up. You can't have that many puts in the market. So I think they're selling puts right now and buying calls. If I had to guess, that's what's happening today. Thanks, Chase and the Hero. So they're not selling puts right now, are they? Yeah, CBOE's got the put call ratio at 0.62 currently. That's the CBOE is where I got mine from. You bought puts and sold calls? I still think we get a couple down days coming up. I'd like to see, I mean, this is looking bearish, right? Get a little bit of a something like this. But then I look at an Apple chart and I'm like, I don't know. Like, this looks like a bear trap. On a larger time frame. Like there. See that down here? Let's check it on a 1 hour. Yeah, so Apple needs to break above. Just on a 1 hour here. You guys want to, so on a 1 hour, let's look at Apple real quick. Do you see when Apple trades above this blue line on the hourly? This is a trend, right? So you can see the push above. It's just beautiful move higher. So you can kind of see if you're trading below it on the 1 hour or above it on the 1 hour, right? You can see we traded below the blue line, right? On the 1 hour. Just trend, right? So we're talking about now, usually with 1 hour charts are pretty decent for what trend is. So if we're looking here on Apple, this is constructive here, but I want you to see that, right? You want to see, if you want to see trend reverse on Apple, you at least want to see a trade above, what is that? 132.53, right? 132.53. So this is a 1 hour chart with 21 EMA. 21 EMA. So you want to see that break above, right? You don't want to see like bears just teeing off, because you see it, right? Those bears teed off there. Be Bears teed off there. They're trying to tee off right here, right? This is constructive for the bulls, though. So, you know, if you see Apple come up here, you take that trade long. So someone's saying they're bearish right here. So I don't blame them for being bearish here at all on SPY. So let's look at SPY on the, and you see the fight going on the hourly, right? This is the hourly on SPY. And you can see that SPY is starting to get to trade above here, right? Still has to beat this level here, still has to beat this level here, but you see the fight that's going on right now with SPY? You guys understand what I'm doing here?
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation. $98 counterparties take $2.159 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
So SPY is trying to get above onto the hourly trend change here, trying to break above here, change trend. Bears trying to push trend back down right now. Yeah, I was in that trade too. I just sold out of them. I was just in that trade with you, Winky. I'm not telling you guys every time I'm in and out of them. I'm like in and out so fast now that I'm just like, fuck this. I'm just going to do it. But we're about to fucking moon, I'll tell you that. If we start breaking above here, it's going to be a blast. Trend shift right now. Apple had a huge liquidity grab on it. Definitely don't want to see a reversal here, do you? We were just looking on the hourly chart. This is where we change trend. Change trend. If we change trend, this is where it happens right here, right now. Here's negative 17 now. Yeah, so Chase, did you see the hourly charts, bro? I'm going to go back and show you guys right now, okay? So if you're just tuning in, try to pay attention real quick. So let's look at Apple real quick, right? Apple had a quick liquidity grab down here. We're going to go to an hourly chart. like just some consolidation down here. You see when trend changes on the hourly, we get a blast off, right? You can see it right down here. If Apple fails, it's not good, right? We want Apple to get above 132, basically 132. Apple has to get above 132 to get a trend change. You'll see this blue move, and you'll see this move right here. Okay? If Apple stays down below, it's gonna, this will move down and we'll stay below Apple. Does that make sense? The big blue line on an hourly chart. If you look at SPY right now, get real nice and close here. You can see they teed off, right? Just been teeing off, right? Just teeing off on SPY on the blue line on the hourly trend, right? You can see when we're below the blue line, we're in a downtrend, right? You can see when we're above the blue line, we're in an uptrend, right? See that? So let's just take a quick look here on the hourly trend. You can kind of see that we're like, it's 50-50 right now, right? So if we start breaking above this trend here, you'll start seeing a power move up, right? Does that make sense? So we're kind of in a spot right now with the S&P 500 where you're either going to get a trend change here or you're going to get a big reversal. It's one or the other here. So this coiling, remember we talked about this coiling taking place? When we talked about either straddling with a position high and a position low, and you take the higher and lower position. If it starts to go against you, you cut this side loose or cut this side loose. Depending on which way we break. This is if we trade higher, it's going to be explosive. It's going to be you're going to start seeing power moves here. If we trade lower, you could see trend down to 3730. Oh, they're not chopping into close. We're making a move. Maybe they'll chop, but we're about to make probably a big move. Today at some point. This is a great place too. Just a heads up to you, if you're out there right now, this is an outstanding place to buy like 5-day out OTM calls or puts, like 20-cent puts, 20-cent calls. If we break, it's gonna be a big breakup. Like weeklies, we'll print, and either side are gonna print huge. So you could actually buy like 2-week out calls, 2-week out puts that are like cheap. and like I don't know what I'm not looking right now, but if you buy like 370, 3730s on the downside and 390s on the upside or something like that, date them like 2 weeks out or a month out, or date them a week out. I don't know what the deltas are on that stuff, but you may be able to get them closer if they're like 20 cents or 40 cents or something. This is a perfect place right now to buy a, not a straddle, but a, what the fuck's the one's called? Whatever. I don't have that data on this instance of. I'm looking for here. All you need to see on Apple is where we are. I promise you. If you break above 132, you're off and running. I promise you. No, it's not a collar. It's a strangle. Yeah, we're definitely coiling right here. Thick tail jade lizard, baby. I like jade lizards. Moving up now, breaking through previous high. Looking to tackle this high above here at 382.14 now. Apple's now trading above the hourly 21 EMA. They're above at 132.42. Apple's showing signs of trend reversal. You guys want to look at Tesla real quick? See if Tesla's joining the party. No, it's not. Tesla's not joining the party. This is the hourly on Tesla. Tesla has a lot of work to do, right? Can it trade up here? Sure. But it's not joining the party. It's not bullish yet. It's trading on its own. You can see the bulls are fighting right now to trade to break above this blue line on Apple. There's a bid on Apple. You know, it's not, that doesn't mean that Tesla can't come back, but Tesla's all on its own right now. Super bullish right now on SPX. SPY bullish. Let's see the hourly real quick on SPY real quick. Super bullish on SPY right here. On the hourly, dude, SPY bullish. Tesla not quite joining in. That doesn't mean Tesla can't get a bid here, but you know, they're just hammering Tesla right now, right? Huge concentration of puts on Tesla, 160. Totally in the money right now for next expiry. This is your pivot right here, right? This is your pivot on so this is your pivot point right here. Anything above here is going to be bullish. So this is becoming ultra bullish on the market right now. Another buy right here. Another big volume spike right here. Some volatility in here. Previous high volatility. Yeah, me too, Winky. I've sold out. I'm flat right now. I got in for a brief moment at like 53 cents for this trade here. And I was like, oh, I'm paying too much for it. I didn't want to buy it so high up here. I'm probably going to miss the trade. Like I jumped in right here and then it pinged and I was like, dude, I should have bought this down here and held it. And I bought this, but I sold it like here somewhere and then I bought back in and I'm like, fucking timing of my trade suck right now at this moment. And I hate fucking chasing. Yeah, so if you do like a straddle, I don't know if a straddle is the right way, but if we start trading, keep trading higher, if we break above R1, you cut the put side loose. Like get up here, and that holds. Trading higher now, making another attempt at 382.14. So if we can just get rid of this, and we'll do a small little line here. I'm going to break above this. I think the positioning wasn't right. Like in here, I was in this trade, and then I got out of it, then I got back in it at like 53 cents, and I'm like, if it rolls at any point, I'm gonna get torched. Hell yeah, Nino. I'm making good money here, so I'm fairly happy with the day. Yeah, I can't say that Tesla's not going to come back right now. Be careful of that big blue line that was up there. on that hourly. Put the 20 EMA or 21 EMA on a 1 hour chart on Tesla. Trading higher now. Big green buy bars down here. Yeah, it's 382s now, 72 cents. I should have fucking stayed. Should have fucking stayed in the second trade, and I didn't. I don't want to roll over and like dump 40 cents or 30 cents on the trade. I'm a little pissed off at myself. Chase saying 38, 35 SPX again, JPM caller again. Let's look at it. Thanks for the heads up, Chase. Chase, thanks for always being on point. Yeah, we're coming right to that caller spot, man. This is the JPM caller right here. That's JPM caller right where that green line is on SPX. SPY just trying to magnet right back to that 32.16, 32.14. I think what Chase is saying is we'll trade down here and then back up to it. They already tagged their collar though. I wonder if they sold out of their collar or not. I've been told that they hold it to the end regardless of price, right? That's what I've been told. Did you close your TLT 105p? Bulls don't want to have a higher low or a lower high on the day. Bulls don't want to see the rejection here and the rejection again, or even a failure. Bulls want to at least trade above here, hit R1, try to maintain this at least at a minimum. You have a, hold on here. You know, you had the lower low today from the previous low on Friday, but you regained. This was big for bulls right here. A higher low after this bullshit here was big for bulls. Made it, kept coming back up to retest right here. Bulls don't want to see a rollover here. You'll end up retesting this level down below here at some point. Or this one right here. You'll retest this one first. And this one second. The coil could intensify. If bulls want product to be productive, it's the trade above here. At least hold this, even if it sells on the bell. You kind of want to see that move for productive work for the bulls. If it doesn't, into tomorrow, you know, you want to see these levels hold, right? So into tomorrow, if we trade down, you want to see this guy get bought back up, just like it did here, just like it did here, and just like it did here. You guys already thinking about this in your mind, right? You should always be having this in your mind, what's going to happen. New high now, 382.22. Good job, bulls. I would take some off the table if you're long right now, 382Cs. Those are now at 89 cents. Doesn't mean you don't trade up here. Just take some money off the table. Let a couple runners run up into R1 up here. If you're liking these videos, please like and subscribe. I appreciate the likes. I need them. If you want to support the channel, if you're making money on the channel, please consider to donate to the channel to keep it going. For me to show up here, I'm here with you guys all day long, and then have to pay for the shit that's around me and all that kind of stuff. And we're working on a bunch of other stuff in the background for you. So if you could please help support us, I'd appreciate it. There's a donate button down in the description of the video. If you want to fade me, fade me. I don't care. If you want to troll me nicely, I don't mind that at all. Hope that you're constructive in the chat. If you are following along and don't know what's going on, don't hesitate to ask. Join us in the Discord. We have a great group of traders. And we don't pull any bullshit around here. There's no like fake DMs or nothing from me. You'll never see me like calling you up or anything with craziness. There's no pumping and dumping around here. We don't do any of that bullshit either. But if you have questions and stuff, feel free to talk inside the chat. We've got traders here with many years experience, traders here with a couple months experience. So don't feel like you can't say hi. I know that some Discords get crazy. There's like the secret talking and all that shit, and the shutting people down. We try not to be that kind of a group. So welcome if you're joining us. We don't care if you're a bull or a bear. We don't care if you're Theta Gang. We don't care if you're trading just ES or just SPX or SPY or individual tickers. We're not down with pumpers though, man. If you're a pumper, we're here to make money and a living and stuff. We're not here to be a flash in the pan. So we try to take that side of it seriously. But you guys can joke all day long. You can make fun of me and that stuff as long as in a good, like a kind, like you're not just being a complete asshole or something. If you ever feel like I'm an asshole to you, say something to me. Say it publicly. Say it by DM, and I'll apologize. I'm a human. I make mistakes. I make bad trades here live. You'll see me make bad trades. A little bit of rejection here on the SPY. Chase was saying earlier that the JPM collar is up here. From my experience, they keep it until the bitter end. They don't care if it hits or not. If you guys know, when we're in a bull market, they typically don't nail it. Sometimes they do, but not consistently. Although the retail traders have been following it so closely now that they're in the same trade, right? Although I think retail traders close their side of that trade once we hit. So I would assume that if you're a retailer following the JPM collar, you're not going to hold it into the 30th. You should be aware of that too. If you're following if you're trading the JPM collar, they don't care if it hits and then it moves away from the collar at expiry. I think. I could be wrong on that, but from what I recall, I used to pay more attention to it than I do right now. Thanks for the heads up, Chase. Yeah, their trade's not that big, but the market following that trade makes it big. Like, it's not really that big of a footprint, but then everybody fucking takes that trade along with them now. That's what makes it a big trade now. Now their trade is not. Their trade is small. Their trade is like. They'd be lucky if it was 3% of the options market. Lucky. I appreciate it, Grubster. The support resistance weakens, particularly under 30. Oh, I'm trying to read what you're saying there, Chase. The concern then becomes on a move towards 37.50. We're in hedging positions, flip to a negative gamma position that fuels market volatility versus. Yeah. So right here, do you see this down here? This negative gamma that I've got down here? They're right in. It's right here. It's 37.758. It's not 37.50. It's 37.758. Spot gamma is wrong. At 3,800, it's like you're bouncing on a trampoline. And at 37.50, yeah. So there. So right here, right? 38.3 right here. This is where you get super positive gamma. I should get this closer. Put it right there. Yeah, I agree with that to an extent. Maybe I'll put that down there for you. I agree to that within horseshoes and hand grades, what they're saying. 100%. Someone pulls trampoline from underneath bid bounce. Yeah, I agree with that. Grubster, thanks for supporting the channel, man. I appreciate that, brother. Hope this is helping you. That doesn't mean you can't trade on your own or trade, that you're a better trader or worse trader. It's just nice to have somebody. It's always nice to have somebody around with you, right? I don't like trading alone. I like listening to somebody else talking while they're trading. Have them in the background. I used to listen to the guy on Thinkorswim. I used to listen to that guy in the morning. He used to be on from like 9:30 to 11 a.m. or something. I used to like having somebody next to me. And that guy didn't always take a lot of trades, but I liked having him talking in the background. So Kid Time saying might be a nasty double top coming
European
up.
Commission says recapitalization aid will prevent insolvency of Uniper, which would have serious consequences for the German gas market.
One top, two tops. Talk about selling it down.
The European Commission says it approves up to 34.5 billion euro of German measure to recapitalize energy company Uniper and 6.3 billion euros in German measure to recapitalize energy company SEFE.
First target right here. Second target right there. This is trend. Trend. One, two, three. If we break trend, you know what that means, right? If we break trend, you know what that means. We're seeking where the lower lows are here. Right? You're seeking out this one if you break trend. You're seeking out this one if you break trend. Seeking out this one if you break trend. So if you're getting bearish here, what are you looking for, right? You're looking for a trend break. This is your big yellow line to break. Your targets below are going to be 380, 378.87, 377.85. You saw back here, they threw it over right here, right? Remember we were in here on the 1 minute chart and it was all just messy and then it just bloodbath down, right? So they're going to attempt this again, right? Come down here, try to bloodbath this down, and then bloodbath this down. Break there, and a break down here. Just level to level. So be careful of this. Little quick reversal. It's actually a really good trading day. Outstanding trading day. Yeah, this is a very fast day, a very good trading day. I like days like today more than I liked FOMC. FOMC sucked. That whole week leading up to it, I wasn't happy with FOMC, like trading that day. I wasn't happy with CPI, all that shit. I didn't trade CPI day itself. I went partying with some fin twitters. I'm not gonna name any names, but that's how I think they do that intentionally. They're like, hey, you know what? It's CPI. Let's go get CaptainJimJames and get him all messed up at nighttime. See if he shows up drunk on stream on on CPI day. I was like, I ain't having none of that. Well, so most of the I was flat going into CPI, but most of these events, you go into them and they're one-sided. You'll see like lopsided puts or lopsided calls. This year specifically, the dealers had built up both sides, so it wasn't worth trading. You had like zero dates that were costing $3, $4, $5, $6 and shit. It wasn't worth whatever happened. Matter of fact, FOMC, they erased both sides, and CPI, they erased both sides. It was really, and we had like a reversion to mean the whole entire week. Anytime we traded, every legit setup for follow through reverted back to a mean. So we were like, some guys were chasing, like one close we had was this engulfing candle, and it was like, oh man, that's gonna print huge tomorrow, and it just came right back by the next open, and then there was like a rip higher, and it got sold off, reverted right straight back. It was horrible. Those like week or 2 weeks leading up, I was not happy. Like every setup was, this should print, and it wouldn't print. It would just go just to a point. They'd sell right into it. We'd go down, right? And they'd just buy right into it. And it was just horrible. It was probably the worst trading of the year. Not in terms of, like, did you make money or not? We made money, but it was in terms of, it was almost untradeable. If you are an account that you have, what is it, PDTs, or I forget what the other one is called, but If you only want like to take 1 month trades or 3 month trades or something, we do that here too. We're coming into one soon. We're in the middle of hopefully a retracement, but we're not done seeing the bottom of this downtrend for the next month or two. And the market's still going down overall, so in a longer time frame, this is inconsequential too. So I want you to have your face on, or I want you to have your face on for if we do trade higher, if we do at some point hit like 383, 390, 388, whatever that is. If you start hearing bulls say things like, oh, we're going to 4,000, we're going above the gap or some shit like that, you need to like switch to bearish at that point. If we trade down to 373, get that retracement face on again. Boring. No, I haven't touched them yet. Hold on, let me look. No, they're at 50 cents right now, man. They're not paying the juice on them. I don't know what's up, man. I don't like them at 50 cents. See, when you watch them all day long, you're like, yeah, I don't want to pay 50 cents. I want to pay 32 cents for them again. It's like built-in premium now on those things. I want you to sell them to me at like 28 cents, 20 cents. When you watch them all day long, you're like, they're still a little pricey. There's someone sitting in those that wants to get rid of them. There's some guy out there that's like, hey man, buy my bags. There's plenty of room left in it. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I know you bought them at 20. Or I know you bought them at 32 cents. How about you give them to me for 28 cents? 24 cents? I wonder if I put a bid in right now, if it would fill at 28 cents or 32 cents. You guys ever done that shit? Put stink bids in and see if there's a standing order? I've done that shit. You know what I used to do? When I used to trade like stocks and stuff, I'd go like far out and like a month, or not a month, like 3, 6, 9 months, 12 months out, and find like a block of just like a block of like 500 options out there someone bought or whatever. And I'd try to like, in like slow days, I just try to like find out if they've got a low sell on it. See if it'd fill. Like a stink bid. Oh yeah, you leave a standing order down there? I need to put one in at like 96. I don't have one in right now. I need to put one in so if it gets filled at like 4 a.m. or something. I'm going to write that down. Because I have not done that yet. I have to put an order in down there. Just see if it ever fills one morning at like 4 a.m. I have alerts for it. Oh, you do that all the time? Yeah, I've done that before. I don't do it anymore, but I used to do it. I used to go around and just, I'd find like high concentrations of calls and shit out in the middle of nowhere, like 9 months out, and be like, let me try like $5. Let me try like $4 less. Let me try $3 less and see if I catch a fill. Because it has to be like a low, not a low float. What's it called? I'm having like brain problems this morning. Like a low liquidity environment, and sometimes you'll get a fill Typically, if it's like a lot of liquidity and people buying and selling, sometimes they'll get filled, but yeah. If you guys have if you guys have a broker that if any of you guys out there make a lot, if you got any of you guys trade a lot, and you guys are trying to fill like, if you guys are all right, don't ever repeat this. I was just talking to someone about this. So if you guys trade butterflies and condors and shit like that, you can call your broker and be like, I want this price on this wing on my butterfly. And if you trade a lot, then sometimes they'll do it. Or if you trade size and stuff like that, if you call them up, they'll get you a good price, better price than it's published. Probably should say that, but that's true. Yeah, I agree, John. Oh, those 382s are coming down. They're now 45 cents, Winky. All right, it's 2 o'clock. We've got 2 hours left. I'm going to take a quick break here. I'll leave the stream up, of course. You know how it goes when I take a break, right? We always got to move. We got to watch out for if he jumps in here, he's going to start getting bearish. We'll start bloodbathing it down. I'm going to be gone for about just half an hour. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, go potty, go pee, and then I'm going to grab some more coffee. I think they brought me a cup, but I'm going to warm it up. And what do I think happens while I'm gone? Right here you have some distribution going on. You can see it. You can see the distribution right now. There's a 1 minute chart for distribution. Looking for more support, more buyers. On a smaller time frame, we have some buyers down here. I'm going to delete this one, but, this is the trend up. I'm trying to stay in charge right now of this trend up. Though I'm not as convinced of this. See this on the 1 minute chart at least. They can easily roll this right over here. This looks like a trap to me. Might not be, but it looks like one. The 1 minute chart. On a 5 minute chart, I like this buying over here. This is where you see where those buyers are, right? See that bar right here? Those buyers trying to keep it alive. What do I think happens? Some more like distribution consolidation, maybe a move higher at 3. Like 3 p.m. I think we come in and we make a move higher into the bell. And you can see too that we just took off. We're staying in trend right now. See the blue line right there, right? Maybe I should turn it so some of you guys can see. I'm teeing off currently on it. Dude, that 382 has been abused all day long, hasn't it? That 382 has just been abused all day long. It's like it's like, come here, I want to pass it to me, and I'm going to give it to you, and then pass it to me. Yeah, all right, I'll go on break. I'll be right back. I'm lurking back here. I am lurking. Hold on. Just gonna keep that yellow box to the right over here. This is just the volatility that's in here. I'll remove it here. I don't want to be in the way of you trying to get this new high. It looks like you're gonna get the new high. 38, 20, 34. Just want you to be aware of it. I grabbed the bear actually. I'm like, it worked out. I'm like, lifted some weights, we'll have a bear. Still pumping right now, 381.90. Trying to re-attack that high, that new high over the 382.23. It's that new high right there. It's a beautiful trade right there, isn't it? Boom. 1, 2, slam higher. It's a gorgeous trade, right? You got 1, 2, and then blast off. Attacking that high again. It's a great trade. Textbook classic. They're not paying as much in that 382 though, are they? OM brother, how you doing? See if it retests over here. Happy holidays, bro. We'll check the 5-minute chart real quick. It's just moving. Just right off here. Teed right off. Smashing and bashing, grinding. You're doing well. Right on, Guru. Yeah, please like the stream. Appreciate it if you do that. FedEx is reporting after the bell. Shipping and retail bellwether there. Yeah, there's a lot of sellers up there. A lot of supply. You're thinking for a SPY put? I do. Is anybody just joining us right now? Okay. You have a SPY put here? I can see that. I was looking at that. Well, not looking at that, a SPY put, but I was looking at some kind of a roll here. It's 2:15. We got 45 minutes until 3. But the one thing I want to tell you here is, not tell you, but I want you to see something first. Just be conscious of this in the background here. Okay, we're gonna look at something real quick. Just for awareness, okay? So Guru, I'm Trader, a couple of the bears are looking at roll this over here. I want to know how far to roll it, right? We've got trend on day right here. We've got this minor trend here that was teed off here, teed off here, teed off here. So they want to break this right here. This is what a bear wants to do. They want to break down here, right? Have a big break of trend here. That's what they really want. And then start to look for lower levels, right? They got some places to be looking for that, right? S1 down here. That's what they're looking for. Let's look, though, on a larger time frame. We looked at this once earlier. We're going to do it one more time, okay? So we'll look at the 1 hour time frame here. I'm going to switch this back to blue. I don't know why. Blue seems to be a better color. I don't know why it is, but back to blue. So just so that you can see this, right? So if you're just joining us right now, we break under this, right? See, we start following that trend down the blue line, right? We break above it, we end up, trading higher, right? Break above it, trade higher, right? We get underneath it, start trading lower, right? Just want you to be conscious of this right here, okay? Because if you're buying puts here, right, on this 1 hour, I just want you to see that we're above the blue line. So you can see what you need to break below here. You need to break below 381 to reverse trend. Right now, it's showing a trend reversal. So you be conscious of that. Even if we trade lower, be conscious of this move here higher. You don't want to get trapped in there if that takes place. And we haven't been above the blue line here at all in some time period. Now, Chase is saying that there's sellers above. Chase is saying that they're just sitting here waiting for you. So I'll give you that. I'm just saying on a time frame of, and that's right where this pivot is. So my point to you is, if you're going to short this down here, right, just make sure you take profit. If you want the break below the hourly trend to keep it negative here, just know that you have to get underneath this. Imperative that you get underneath this. They could just whipsaw right back off on you on that big blue line. Okay, the hourly trend reversal. If you wanted conviction on the put trade here, it's below right here. Okay, that's all I'm going to say to you. You got that? Cool. Yeah, as long as you know about this right here, you can make money off this trade here. But Just be careful careful in this area. Careful as we get down here. You want to press and commit on the trade. You can take this part of the trade, but when you get down here, just take the money and run. Wait for us to get underneath the pivot, and then you can full court press under here. Right on. I'll leave this up right here for you to. You guys want to make this the death cross? To make bears happy. Blood red Christmas. I'm an equal opportunity. I'm an equal opportunity. I don't mind. There it is right there. I don't mind helping a brother bear out. So there's the cross. There's the if we cross over this, no bueno. Everything down here starts getting real ugly, okay? So terrible. Bulls must be like, I hate that guy sometimes. I got you, brother. Just remember what I said about these two places, here and here. Right here, just be careful. Each trade is like a small trade here, small trade below, small trade below. Or a big trade down here. This is a big trade down here. This is like, I wish I could put a skull and crossbones down here. You don't want to see this down here. You see this, this is bye-bye bulls. Bulls do not want to see this. That's where the bears make money, down there. That's where the real money is. I'm going to post that on Twitter. Post that on Twitter, see what they think of that. You guys ready to lube up? Blood red. So bad. So I was sitting here trying to find out what's going on. Hold on, let me look here. $382 Cs. We're on the 1 minute chart. I'm going to switch over to the 5 minute chart here. I want to see what's going on here. We want to watch this blue line right here. So I'm going to keep it on the 5 minute chart real quick. I'm going to see if we're going to break trend or not. All right, easy, oh, guru, easy, chill, bro, chill, relax, patience, bro. Easy. Get these fucking bears all fired up, and they Get them all fucking hot and sweaty. They take over the chat. Getting underneath right now. Getting underneath the big blue line. Getting underneath that blue line right there. I don't like seeing that. They're touching the bulls in the bad place. Bulls don't want to be touched there. Oh shit. Oh man. Uh-oh, E-Trading Shorts is in the house. Guru's saying it's taking a little longer than it should. Let's have a look there. Bears getting underneath it, though. They're getting underneath it, right? Threw it up here. They went right in. Came right back down right here. Bears are right here. They come right in. Come right in right now. Price target below 380. 380.80 maybe. They're trying. Bears working on it right now. They're trying 5-minute blue lines right down here somewhere. Bulls lose this. It's going to get ugly. While this is going on right now, we got Elon Musk narrows voting on Twitter policy to blue members after the poll. I saw that. People are upset about that, I guess, because they're saying he's an absolutist on freedom of speech. Now you got to pay to have freedom of speech. Because that's one side of the argument. The other side of the argument would be if you're paying for it, you might as well get the vote over somebody else. Elon Musk's successor at Twitter should prioritize civil discourse. Elon Musk says that no one wants a top Twitter job, but some people raise their hands. Blood red, baby. Bears just throwing it on right now in the intraday moves. Bears just throwing it right over down here. Want to get that drip going. Still some indecision here. Starting to get some drippage right now. Small pool of blood. Now 1 hour trend change right down here. It's real close right here. It's real dangerous right here. Where my cursor is right here. Bulls trying to maintain trend. That puts have been worn out all day long. There's 0 dates 305,000 puts. And they've gotten ground down all day long. They're at like 30 cents. Sometimes when they're down that low, when you see how high of a concentration, when they start hitting that 30-cent mark, they can have some kind of a pull on the market down, some weight on the market. Yesterday we saw puts expire in the money. High concentration of puts expire in the money yesterday. Very unusual for that to happen. And it happened yesterday. We actually saw some people on Wall Street Bets came out last night and said that they had some spreads that got caught up in that. It's not a common thing to see happen. So when it does happen in a high concentrated strike, it's unusual. And then of course you have people losing their shares, right? So that would be 380 today, which is the high concentration of puts, is right down here. And what we did yesterday was it was right below 3, so this is 380 right here. So we wound up yesterday in a day where I don't forget what it was, 381 or something, but we ended up trading or closing below it and then kind of coming right back up to it towards the end of the day. Does that happen again today is the question. We have a little bit of a trend break here, right? You can see it. A little bit of a trend break here in the 1 minute. So bulls losing some ground right now, some distribution going on. Hourly trend is right here. On a larger time frame, market seems to be turning higher. On the 5 minute, on Jedi Marcus line here, no real decision as of yet. But the bulls have lost. I see grinding right now in the options chain. A lot of grinding. We're on the 5 minute chart right now. You can see
NYMEX gasoline January futures settle at $2.22 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude January futures settle at $75.19 a barrel, up 0 cents or 0%.
See the orange rug on Bookmap. If that gets pulled, and it's no bueno, right? Start trading lower. Volume's dropping off right now in the market as well. .382s are now getting cheaper. They're at 32 cents, 34 cents. It's been kind of a teeing off point all day long for bulls. Buying in and out of those 382s. 33, 34 cents. Now, get some theta burn kicking on those too, so you'll see them go down to like 20 cents sometimes, 10 cents.
A gallon.
$2.33, 27 minutes left until power hour. Saw this earlier today too, right? Saw this kind of a grind earlier, so be aware of that. See this little grind down below here?
NYMEX natural gas January futures settle at $5.32.
Kind of seeing a little bit of that right now. Bears want that nice red bar right here is what they want. That break below. If you take that break below, be careful of if you get the red bar down here, you can see it's kind of similar to this right here. It's a little spot. Couple little targets below, like VWAP right here showing up on Bookmap, and then there's another spot right around the 379.76 area. 379.76 right here. I want to make a note on your chart here. Another note on your chart at 380.61. Some targets. Right here, there's a target. It's right about right where VWAP is. Oh, yeah, baby. It's cutting it loose. Remember this trend. This yellow line right here. So glad I wasn't in that trade. Oh, long. Oh. And I have calls set up right now on 382. They're down at 26 cents. I'm not in that trade. I have them set up though. Nice little bloodbath down. For bears to make this productive, they need to get underneath here. It's kind of like take your profit and re-enter down here. Yeah, you take money here and you re-enter somewhere below here. This is the don't diddle in the middle kind of a thing right here. Doesn't mean you don't trade through this. It just means that this is where you get cut up. You want to look at the 5 minutes, see if we're underneath it real quick? We are. So under the 5 minute, we are underneath. You want to hold this right here. You want to hold 381.28. So if you want a stop loss, 381.28. Yeah, you want to hold it right here. So basically, you want to hold this. You want to hold this blue line on the. Keep your stops or be willing to stop out above at this blue line on the 1 minute. That's where the pain is. Captain Jim's all like happy, 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 and then I break out the red blood cross. Everybody gets quiet in stream. Bears have thrash metal playing in the background. Death cult playing. Bulls, if you want to pick this back up, you're waiting for a move higher right here. Couple bounces. You want to see something like constructive. 1, 2, 3 consolidation. If you don't see that, right, you take the trade here, not here. Now, if you don't see that, you don't ever take that bull trade. Trying to sell through right now. There it is right there is your first target. Take some money there. Re-enter just below. You want to get underneath. You want to get, now for the next part of this trade, you want to get underneath for this move lower. You also want to hold this right here. Reversal pin. Green reversal candle. You want to make sure that next candle is red if you're a bear. Bulls are playing Nickelback. Yeah, you want to see this nice red reversal candle. This you don't want to see this turn green. Still selling into strength right now. It's a little half and half. It's 531 to 520, 529. It's not that crazy. This looks like day traders. Twitter draws deeper FTC scrutiny over rising security concerns. The golden age of cocaine is happening right now. I don't know about that. Maybe it is. I don't know. What are people going to do? What's Wall Street going to do when they go to the digital dollar? How are they going to buy cocaine? Stocks rise as dip buyers emerge in seesaw session. Market wrap. Bloomberg. U.S. rent inflation is slowing fast. A new index built by a Fed team. That's hilarious. Amazon Ring cameras use a nationwide spotting spree. Second test down below here on SPY. On a chart you guys can't see, I'm just going to take a look around the market here and see what's going on. XLF's coming down to retest lows of the day. VIX still getting crushed down here. Tried telling you guys that. You guys don't want to hear me say that.
Brent crude futures settled at
HYG is
$79.99 a barrel, up 19
still
cents
strongish.
or 0.24%.
No cliff drop yet on HYG. What's crazy is NASDAQ is red on the day right now.
Treasury's Adeyemo says oil price cap limited Russian revenues in November, even before December 5th started.
Has a
He also
double bottom
says
on it,
there's
though.
no
It's looking kind of
update on
bullish
modifying
still.
Inflation Reduction Act to address allies' concerns about tax credits.
15 minutes
Says
left
the
into
US
3
is
o'clock.
already feeling headwinds from China COVID
I want to
shift
buy this
and
so bad.
Europe slowdown, but can power through it.
To be honest with you, I want to buy this.
Adeyemo says he may be able to travel to Africa in 2023 with US Vice President Harris, and says the US will continue to use sanctions and export controls to get in the way of Russian supply chain ability to build weapons.
XLE pumping on the day. Boyle's getting shellacked. Dow Jones is up today. Must be feeling good not having that S-Dow short on today, huh? You know, Dixie's trading down right now. But it's found, even though it's on a downtrend, it's finding some support to move up. It's supportive of a down move from here. So intraday weakness off Dixie at least, or intraday strength in Dixie could prove to show some weakness in the SPY. I mean, Tesla, man, 140.51. He's just doing all the wrong things, right? I've got 136 as a price target down there. Seems to be bottoming at 140.51 right now on Tesla. I'm interested in Tesla. I'm getting interested in Tesla. I never charted Tesla for you guys today. I should have. I apologize. Intraday, keep your eyes open here, because if you see weakness in SPY, you might see that dip in Tesla down to 136. Could get a fast blast down in Tesla. It's traded against them, or it's been decoupled from the market. But you could see the weakness show itself. R3 on Tesla is 135.95. So snap a line. I told you guys, I've been talking about 136 for weeks now on this channel.
Senate Majority Leader Schumer says we're going to finish the government funding bill very soon.
If you see weakness today, if you see weakness in SPY today, you could see Tesla easily burn down to 136. Almost a pinstrike. 135.95. Price target on Tesla. Into the bell. Almost guarantee it. Mark that down, 135.95. See if it happens. Might be a place to buy, though. Buy a bounce. This is our pivot right here, right at 380. I'm really disappointed in Elon. I'll be honest with you. Wasting fucking time. I don't care about, like, FSD could be working on getting that accepted, at least in the public conscience or bureaucracy conscience. There's so much shit he has to do. He's so far behind on right now. I'm so pissed off at that alone. He doesn't have much time. He's got probably 20, 30 years, 30 good years. He's been making promises for years that I've of course bought into. I look at this. Some of you guys out there don't understand. Like from I'm from a military background. We always need an Elon Musk. You have all your traditional companies, and then you have to have someone like a Howard Hughes out there that's trying to push the envelope and protect humanity, protect the United States. And that's what his whole focus should be on. That's why we have Starlink. We don't bore tunnels so we have a road in Las Vegas. We bore them in case we need them, either here on Earth or another planet. This is like when you're sitting there and you want to do a design and you're going to Boeing and British BAE and places like that. You're looking for 2 or 3 traditional contractors, and then you want someone on the outside of, right? Someone that's thinking outside the box. And there might be smarter people out there, but not everyone has the ability to be that third option, right? And it winds up being him right now. So I'm upset at all that stuff. You know, you want someone to be able to push that envelope for our country. And I don't know if you're a Republican or Democrat, I don't care. I know it's a really weird place for Elon, but you know, trying to talk about, I don't care about free speech on Twitter, to be honest with you. I care about pushing that envelope. And you know, time's wasting, man. You know, a guy like that, you don't care if they say he sleeps on a couch, he doesn't live in a house, and you know, he's a bazillionaire, right? So if he doesn't care about the money and all that kind of stuff, if what he's looking for has changed, I got an issue with it. You know, if he's going to be that guy, then he's going to be that guy. You know, it's not like I'm that guy, and he's purporting to be that guy, right? For all these years, if what he wants changed, he can say that, right? I'm now involved in. Hold on a second, I'm going to buy some calls, I think. This is whether you like or dislike Elon Musk. Yeah, I don't. It's not that argument. It's more the argument of. Hold on here. It's more the argument of, you know, if he's being that guy, right? He's got so much work to do for us to get to space. He's got work to do. You know, I don't know if you guys know this, but artificial intelligence is not just an existential threat, but we have other nations working on it right now. And if it ever gets good enough, it's going to be released against you or this country at some point. So just all that kind of stuff needs worked on. Oh man, I want to buy this so bad right here. 7 minutes left. Yeah, you got to be that. You have to be that. You know, messing around with Twitter, I'm like, fuck Twitter. Leave that shit to somebody else. I don't want to get caught in here, so I'm like trying to buy some. I haven't bought them yet, but I don't like being in this area here at all. No offense, Twitter or anything. I like Twitter. I like being on Twitter, and I have my own thoughts on, you know, like what Google does and what Twitter does, and astroturfing and curating content for you to consume, and public spaces and all that kind of stuff. But it's not really why I liked Elon. So I still like a little bit of throw over right now. Still like Tesla. Still like SpaceX. All that shit, but you know, you need to have the visionary there too. You can watch, you know, Tim Apple He's no Steve Jobs, right? And Steve Jobs passed away, and you haven't seen anything really, truly. Think about it. Like, what have you seen from Apple since Steve Jobs is no longer with us, right? So you have to have that same question about those companies and the time that Elon has left. It's weird when you get older. You don't realize this when you're younger, right? But when you're old, when you start to get older, like when I go skiing, I can't ski like I once skied, right? When I go running, when I do these things, you start to realize your own mortality as you get older. And as decades pass, you realize that, here we go, Bears is throwing it over right now. You know, you just don't, you have such a finite time in this world, and you really want to see like a ramp in later in life and whatever it is you're doing. The candle really starts burning faster when you get older. When you're a kid, right? Can you remember when you're a child? Your parents might tell you can't go out that weekend, and it was like it felt like it took forever, right, for that weekend to be over. Or you're on a drive somewhere, and you're always asking, when are we going to get there? When are we going to get there? Time passes differently when you're younger versus when you're older. Look at that red and green ball. You see the red and green ball together? I think the Bulls and Bears are touching peepees right now. They're space docking. I think that's where my frustration is with Elon. It's just nonsense. In the grand scheme of things, it's nonsense. I used to like Elon, and I think I met him once. I think I did. I know I was at Burning Man with him once for sure. They were like in groups of people that I was in, but I wasn't hanging out with them or talking to them. They were just becoming tech bros and stuff. And then I think I met him once in Moab. I either met him or I met one of his like number 1, number 2 guys. And then of course I have family that works for Tesla. Just full disclosure, I do have family working for Tesla. Higher ups working for Tesla. No, not higher ups. They're project managers for in engineering. So I don't know if that shades or clouds my judgment here, but I'm a Democrat. I'm a veteran of the military, but at the same time, I'm like, I know how the military goes. I know the bullshit the military goes through. I know like the super scary stuff that I was in U.S. Army Command. Some of the shit that you think about what some of these people can do. You kind of need, even if they don't use what Elon uses, he makes everybody better in the military industrial complex. He makes NASA better. When you have that third party there, you can call him a fraud, you can call him whatever you want to call him, but I assure you that you see goofballs like you see goofballs like Jeff Bezos, and he's sending a capsule to not even into space, right? That's just a joke in my view, right? You need to have someone that's taking space flight seriously. I have no doubt that Starlink has military applications behind closed doors. I can't tell where we're going here. I don't ever like being in this area here. Like none of this stuff right here I'm ever interested in trading. Up or down. If this breaks up, I'd like to take that trade there. If this breaks below, I'd like to take that trade there, but this is like no-go zone in here. This is a 50-50. If someone says, "Oh, look, I got it right," that doesn't matter. This is all 50-50 here. I don't never like this trade. This trade right here is beautiful. This trade below, you want to get underneath right here and show the way. This is raised up a little bit too. Now, like somewhere in here. Somewhere right there.
Cryptocurrency exchange Blockforia set to launch during crypto winter.
I think it's okay to be disappointed in Elon as well if you're a follower of Elon. I don't think it's wrong for you as a Tesla or an Elon follower to. Sometimes I'm like, oh should I not say these things right now? Should I just not show that I'm upset at what's going on right now? I didn't say a lot about it, but I have recently, and I have because it shouldn't be. I should be able to say I'm not happy. I should be able to dissent. You know, be honest about when things are good or when things are bad for or with Elon or my. If you like some Tesla fanboys, it's like just constant at all times. I think it's okay to be, hey, I don't like what's going on with this or that or whatever. So that this little pin or this little strike right here, we still have a little bit more to go down here. So we'll see if it gets down there. That's that. That's the red bar is this little yellow bar right here. Hopefully, if you're with me right now and you're a bull, you didn't get caught in this, right? Hopefully, you didn't get caught in this. Hopefully, you took your money and ran. If you're a bear, I got you your red cross going for you. Hope you guys like tuning in every day with me. Hope this helps you guys out somewhat. You can see it right there, right? Beautiful chart. Gorgeous chart. Please like and subscribe to these videos if this is helping you out in your day, or if you like just hanging out with me. If you're just here for the memes and for the blood red. Please like and subscribe. Show up every day. Try to be here every day. I can't be here every single day. It's a long day. You guys, this is like a 40-hour week minimum. Then the research and stuff to make sure that I have a general idea of where we're going for the day. So I got to spend another, 3 to 5 hours every night, and I'm not always trading because I'm streaming, of course. So it's not like I'm focusing on myself. This is what I do when I'm alone, right? When I'm trading, I'm charting all this stuff out all day long, paying attention to what's going on. You should be able to take this stuff away with you too. So you can day trade like this. You don't have to day trade like this, but at least gives you an idea of what's going on the day. And then when we come into major tops and bottoms, we'll talk about putting on put spreads. We talked about put spreads at this last top. We talked about them, and then we talked about Estow. And then as we get down here, if we get down here to max oversold conditions, we'll talk about buying some call spreads down there. That's how you make the money to do day trading like this when we're in these places where you can't be confident in an up or down move. Right, we day trade, and then when we get to a bottom or a top, we start taking winnings and then looking for a turn in the market. So I appreciate you guys all showing up here. I want to say thank you to the moderators inside of the chat. I want to say a special thanks to everybody that's inside of the Discord, the community that's in there. And the community in this chat is awesome too. So special thanks to all you guys. Happy holidays to all you guys that are out there right now. Women, men, they, them, I don't care who you are. I love all you guys. All humans I love. Seen enough crap in the military to just tell you, you know, as a person, I love you. So treat yourselves well over the holidays if you're alone. Call somebody up. DM somebody if you need to. I think you'd be surprised. A little bit, tiny bit bottom here, right? Well, getting close, getting crispy down here. You might think you can't reach out to people. Try to do that. You'll think people will make fun of you or something. Don't. If someone tells you to go, you know, fuck off or something, DM somebody else until someone can speak to you. If you're lonely for the holidays. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart real quick. See if they're going to tee off on this again. Let's spread this out right here. We're going to try to move that right there just so that we have some context on the 5-minute here. This is the big blue line, I guess, right? We'll make this blue. Treat yourselves good. I don't know what else to say to you on that, right? Try to treat yourselves good. If you're beating up yourself or you're making bad trades, you've had a rough year, try to shake that shit off. If you have to take a couple weeks off the market, month off the market, do it. 6 months, whatever you need to do. Get back in the right mentality. Be trading every day. If you made money, good money this year, congratulations to you. Not an easy thing to do, right? Best profession in the world, hardest profession to master. Not an easy thing to do. Even then, you make mistakes. Man, that might even be lower now. That's staircasing down. That's staircasing down to like right here. No, that's about where it is, right there. Somewhere in there. If you're a bear, you're making money right now, or you're not making money right now? You better be making money right now. Tesla now touching 140.00. Yeah, it's what they're doing is if you're looking on, if you follow my cursor over here, they're stepping down. If you're looking on a, hold on a second here, so you guys will see why I'm moving it. So if you go on, you want to see where this stuff is right here. So I'm trying to show you where this is right here. You see this lower band down here? Where it lines up, it's kind of moving. So I'm trying to keep this. You guys can't see it on your chart, but I'm trying to keep this red box kind of where it is. It's somewhere down in here. It could be larger too. Maybe I should make that green. But they're staircasing us down right here is what they're doing.
TC
Stair
delays
stepping us
full
down.
restart of Keystone Pipeline. Targets December 28th to 29th.
Yeah, I'm watching Tesla over here, bro. Yeah, pretty much go nowhere, huh? Good trading day, though. Good day to make money. The dealers gave some of the money to, the computers gave us some of the money today, which is kind of nice. A little bit of a squeeze here. Remember, this blue line is the BGL over here. Can see it kind of tracing it right here, right? Tesla's trying to get above on the 1 minute 20 EMA. It's way below the 5 minute though. Tesla's starting to move its way down. Retest of the lows. BGL, hold on. I'll get it for you. They've been testing out past couple weeks now. Been testing out we have a guy that we follow on Twitter that we like. Someone I've been following since I came on Twitter. Where is it? So I've been running it here to see how well it's doing. It's actually worked out pretty well. It's been working pretty solidly. You have to read the entire paper though, so you have a concept of the context behind it. I'll post it right now for you in the chat so that there it is in the chat. You can read it. A little bit of a turnaround in the market right here. Let's see if they sell off this blue line right here. Yeah, we could look back real quick. Let's take a look at let's just take a look at the day real quick. What time is it right now? 3:14. So we have a lower low still, right? You've got a lower low down here. You got a lower low down here. Well, this is actually that's a lower low. This is a higher low on today and yesterday. And this is a higher low on the day. This is constructive for bulls, and we're trying to make our way above and stay on trend higher. We got some problems though, right? We got sellers above here. We're just teeing off, and we're just trying to say to you guys earlier today was just watch this real quick, okay? You get a green day, right? Smart, I was saying to you, you kind of, well, I didn't think it would be this low. Clean all this shit up. Hold on. I'm not can't read a crystal ball, and I'm willing to change my opinion at all times, but you got that move up there, right? Sold off. Get up here. I thought we'd get to R1 at least today, and we didn't. Or a failure. I think I said a failure of R1. We got the failure, but it was much lower. Failure, much lower. Now, like if you're looking at patterns and stuff, when you're gonna see a trend reversal, sometimes it takes a couple days. So what you might end up seeing is, a green day, and then we kind of trade down looking for more support down here. See something like that happen, okay? See what I'm saying? Now, this might not guarantee this happen. It could break above. Talked about doing a straddle on the market, right? You buy OTMs and OTMs down here. But just know that we could easily sell futures here. If we're in a 0 to positive gamma, they're going to sell futures. I assure you of that. So they could end up selling this down in the overnight, right? And look for buyers tomorrow. If they don't find the buyers, we'll come back down here, and you'll find where the big buyers are. So it could be like a 1, 2, or 3, or a 1, 2, and then a 3 down here or a 3 down here. So just be conscious of Wednesday, Thursday, and where does the real move come in is my point. That's my point, is that the move could come, but if it doesn't come, right, you're going to be waiting for this push up into Friday. This is the 22nd, this is the 23rd right here. So this could take like a day or two to develop. Not guaranteed, but could take a day or two to develop into Christmas. Your holiday rally we're asking about and stuff. Now there's a whole bunch of shit out there, like you know that people are going to talk about the JPM this and the options market that and all this other nonsense, but I'll tell you what beats any of that shit, and that's real money buying and real money selling. So the options market influences about 8 to 9% of the price of a stock or an ETF or an ETN or whatever. Then you have real money buying and real money selling. So if you get any of that, right, if you get that combined with short covering, you start squeezing short stuff like that's how you get moves in the market that are unexpected. So just be conscious of that. That even though we could trade lower the next couple days, if we start blasting up, you'll see a spot gamma come out and say, well, we thought this, but it didn't happen. So I trust spot gamma, but I warn you that when turns are made, right, spot gamma is always fucking wrong. They're wrong on bottoms and they're wrong on tops. Even if they're just short term, a week out, whatever, they're typically wrong. Consistently get it wrong by at least a day. So like you wake up tomorrow and you're up 100 points and you're like, what the fuck, spot gamma? Or you're down 100 points and you're like, what the fuck, spot gamma? So just be conscious of that when you're hearing people out. And that doesn't mean we don't go down. I'm just saying, it's just a tool in your toolbox. Like spot gamma is a tool in your toolbox. Charts are a tool in your toolbox. The dome is tools in your toolbox. Be open to the market moving against what you think it's going to do with all the fucking research you guys do out there. You feeling me? Tesla now trading at 139.91. I just want you to another tool in your tool chest. Just another tool in your tool chest. I don't, you don't take Jem Carson's what he says lightly or anything like that. I'm just saying it's another tool in your tool chest. Now, so you might be wondering what my positioning is in tomorrow. It's flat. I'm not doing anything in it tomorrow. This is a great day to trade, right? No stress, no worries. I can come right back tomorrow and do the same thing again, right? But that's my take for the week. My take for the week is you're probably going to have, there's some key dates here. There's like the 23rd and then the 30th are key dates where you'll see some action in the market. So if we see a squeeze higher, I wouldn't actually be surprised if we squeeze into the bell here. 321. Bear's like, don't get rid of all my blood. Still have this little megaphone going on here. Let me know what you think about for tomorrow. Let me know in the chat what you think is going to happen tomorrow. I think we're going to wake up and it's going to be blood red tomorrow. I would like to see like 2 more days of consolidation for a rip higher. I still don't like that we haven't closed that little end of a gap down below. Is that 375, and then it translates to 3730 on futures. That's what I'm trying to say, man. You guys, we're making money right now. So if we, we come back tomorrow and trade it again, we'll trade it right up into Christmas. Go buy yourself something nice with that $2,000. We'll come right back again tomorrow. We'll do it again tomorrow. We'll do it again on Thursday. And Friday, I'm going to have a bottle of whiskey, bottle of Japanese bourbon for what you guys bought for me yesterday. And we'll have some whiskey on Friday. We'll just hang out. And we'll do our thing. Just to make it a nice, enjoyable day. Hell yeah. Yeah, don't give it back. There's no need. If we were in another market, I used to hold overnight all the time, but right now it's just not worth it. We're at zero gamma right now. We could trade this sideways overnight. Where it's at right now, you get pinned straight across in the overnight right now. If we close here at 380, there's a fat chance that we're opening flat tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, so just if I were you, there's 2 trades here. I think there's a trade that's right where we are. There's a trade that's a straddle or a not a straddle, but a strangle. It's when you buy like an outside the money call, outside the money put for real cheap, and you cut the other side loose or chase the one side. There's another trade here where you could buy. I was thinking about this one this morning, where you could buy a call spread. Maybe you get it to expire on Friday, and then you buy really cheap puts. And then you'd have to manage the call spread. You'd cut the call side if you start trading lower, and then just max out on the puts and just lean into it. Take the loss, not the full loss, but some of the loss on the call side of a call spread. There's 2 or 3 different ways to capture this into Friday. I'm not going to talk about butterflies and condors right now here. That's a simple way to do it. Or 2 simple ways to do it. Yeah, they were looking for news to sell. They'll look for news tonight to sell too. Anything that they can find to sell, they will. It just gives bullshit news to. If it was really bad last night with Japan news, we would have been down 5% in the overnight. I like flies, man. Just do a wider fly and manage it. I'm not into those trades anymore. I used to be, but I'm not anymore. Sometimes I will. I like to do butterflies on shit that goes sideways all the time. They work on SPY if you know you're going to be sideways for a few days. Now we're in a trend reversal right now, so I think the strangle is better. So on a 1 hour time frame, this market is, right on the edge of a trend reversal. So I would tell you that it's very risky doing a butterfly or a condor here. It's not the trade. So right here you can see we're right on a consolidation or distribution to make a move lower or higher. So I think you're going to see that move before Friday. You're going to see a bloodbath into Friday, or you're going to see a move higher. You can even see both sides. So the butterfly might be better for you, but you could see a move down here and then a slam up to close that. So if you did a butterfly, it would have to be, way out here and way down here to capture all that. You get a bunch of different ways you can express this move if this happens. That's what I think it is, something like that. Now, if it starts to gap up here, I'm going to expect this move down or this tag, and then maybe we sell. I mean, that's the Christmas rally, right? Just start cranking, slamming a 96 on Friday. It's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And they come back on Monday and they sell this shit down. Yeah, I can see that too. That still works with the call spread and some dirt cheap OTM puts. That still captures that trade. Or you day trade it each day and you don't care which way it goes, if it goes up or goes down. You need a big green candle to test there? Dude in orange is like, fuck, the bears are going up. Diamond hands, baby. You didn't have 6 weeks of balance above, man. You had 6 weeks of balance that ended with a sell at 414. We cranked up there. We cranked. We cranked, bro. That whole week was stupid. That shit started from what, October 11th or 12th, and stayed up there. We broke out of trend. First time all year long. All year long, first attempt. Or first attempt, we actually made it up there. It was a beautiful thing. 414, it was beautiful. It was like a big whale that, remember that meme where the whale comes up and the people are in the jet and the whale pops up above the clouds? It's like, we're still here. I was like, that's badass. That was badass. I thought that was great. I don't know. You guys always want like a prediction for tomorrow. If we trade up into here, I'm going to expect them to sell futures down. Almost guaranteed. Let me see here if we put the book map back up for you for the end. You can see the sellers above just waiting. Permabill Tom, brother, how you doing? They're murdering those puts today, though. Those puts are now worth 9 cents, 10 cents. They didn't let that shit happen today. They're killing those puts. Yesterday, I was shocked at that.
Early market on close imbalance currently sitting at 174 million to the buy
Yeah, I see
side.
Tesla, Guru. I see Tesla too. I'm watching it. We got buy side activity on the close here. You making money, brother? Right on. You have breaking news coming? What, I'm on Tesla right now? Yeah, are you saying that because we hit 140? Right on, Hutch. I appreciate that, man. Shocker, right? Breaking news. Tap 140. I wonder if I should take some Tesla calls the last 5 minutes or so. Now we're getting buyers moving in right now in the market. Hmm, 390 C's. There's 46,000, 56,490 C's on Friday for 43 cents. Those are dirt cheap. You haven't heard anything catchy on the upside? I do the get up there thing. I do a bunch of green bars. I sell kinds of. You guys haven't seen me do the green bars? You got to be kidding me. The bears hate me in here when I do that. I got a whole like shtick for going up. I love taking degen trades. I've been taking degen trades for over a decade. It's somewhere in there. Hey Satchel, how you doing, brother? Blood. Bright red blood. That's what they say in the army. What makes green grass grow? Blood. Bright red blood keeps the green grass growing. You want to get the weights out and start pumping? Hey, Brad, good to see you, brother. Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas, Brad. All right, what are we doing here? Look at some funkiness going on right now. Right on pivot. You see that? Want you all to have a wonderful, wonderful night off. Chatting, good to see you, man. Happy Merry Christmas, man. I think I don't know. I think everybody's flat right now, but I'm not sure. We've got some people buying the Tesla dip right now. Supposedly, there's some breaking news coming out after the bell. No, we're not quite there in MBI yet. If anything, if we go up, right, all it is a retracement trade. That's it. Be conscious of that. Any kind of up action is a retracement trade. We're still not We're still not. Oh yeah, baby, low crawl. Like when you low crawl, you want dirt all up in your stuff. Get that ass down there. I don't know. You guys think you know what low crawling is, but low crawling is you're on the ground, baby. You hug that ground. Make love to it. You should be dirty. Merry Christmas, Chad. Chayton. His calls went to shit, but couldn't break through 6. Harushi, right on. Stay green, baby. I want ass. Cruising's for ass. Cruising is cruising for ass. Not much move. I'm looking at the 490 C's for Friday. Those are 43 cents. Just kind of putting around here. Just still have 25 minutes left until the close. We have some. If you're just joining us right now, we've got anyway, sold down up above here, right? And this is in the previous day's sell signal. This is back on. See right here, right? Bear stepped right in, did it again today, and stepped right in. Be expecting that into the bell here today. So if we squeeze up higher in here, these bears are going to want to come back in. You also, if we're in some kind of positive, a little bit of positive gamma, not mega positive gamma, but enough that we would trade sideways in the overnight, or they would sell futures to the open tomorrow. Dealers would, machines would. So if you take this trade in the bell, it would take the money and run. There's calls for a gap up tomorrow. It's possible. There are some, smart people out there saying that there's no possibility of a gap up. They'll sell into it. Top of the key is up here in this megaphone pattern. Your charts are showing a big move up. The creepy crawly. You mean to start that creepy crawly phase in the bell? Let me look if I can put a. It's like a two-sided trade for tomorrow, right? So let's look at the trade for tomorrow. You guys want to trade for tomorrow? As we come into the bell here, okay? $386 is so we have a gap up here. See that gap? That's $385.20. That's a 45-cent trade right there. Right here. If you think we're getting a gap up, right there it is right there. See that? That's that gap up. So 385 C's are 46 cents right now. And then if you think we're getting the gap down tomorrow, $377p. That's 46 cents. That's $1 trade. You can take $1 trade right now, just under $1, and I bet you print at least 100% on it on one side of that trade and tomorrow. So you're betting on this. Well, that's if the market moves. You're betting on either opening here or opening here. Now, the next part of that trade is you'd buy the call side now for hopefully a move up. And then if there's any kind of if you get up here, you'd buy the put side then for the down move. So you buy the puts as cheap as possible, you buy the calls as cheap as possible. There's your trade for tomorrow. Courtesy of Captain Jim James. You want some shit tickets? So there it is. You want some lottos? It'll cost you just under $1 for those lottos. And just think, no matter where we go tomorrow, unless we go sideways, you're going to print heavy and hard. And they might sell the other side of that. So what they could do is sell the rip or buy the dip, and you might be able to capture like 10 or 20 cents of the other side of that trade. So you're not going to lose you're not going to have to make up an entire 97 cents. You're going to be able to probably hold the put or the call side. You'll monetize the open, and then you would hold the other side to hopefully gain another 30 cents off it. So the total trade probably costs you 60 or 70 cents.
Early market or close imbalance currently sitting at 174 million to the buy side.
Total trade got 60, 70 cents. If you buy the puts and the calls, you buy the calls now and you buy the puts up here. And then it probably cost you 70, 80 cents, and then you make back 20 cents or 30 cents. Now, if we open sideways, you're fucked. You're not fucked. You're going to have to roll them into a directional trade. Not financial advice. Not telling you what to do. Don't take that trade. This is for entertainment purposes only. I do not recommend you trade anything in the stock market. This is just like a soap opera. That's all it is. You're buying Amazon calls right now? All right, I'll buy some calls with you. Hold on. What did I say? 380. What do we got here? What is that? 385? That's the gap up above? All right, Chase. I'm gonna take the long side of this trade. Oh, not long, but the long call side of this trade. All right, Chase. I'm long the market. I'm long bull the market right now. Horrible positioning.
A correction from the source. NYMEX WTI crude January futures settle at $76.09 a barrel.
Oh man, Tesla's just burning into the bell right now. Torching. 139.30 on Tesla. 15 minutes left. Tesla just bleeding into the bell. Am I going to get my 136 on Tesla? Am I going to get my pound of flesh? Tesla just bloodbathing it. 139.30 on Tesla right now. Oh, man, Tesla. 139.27 on Tesla. There might be a dip buy on Tesla in this bell, by the way. There might be a good dip buy down here. If we soften this bell chase, I'm going to be pissed off, man. I'm going to have to add to this position. I gotta make sure I'm not in zero dates here. When I'm in the wrong contract, I'll be pissed. Oh, Tesla. Tesla, what are you doing? Oh, man. No. What's going on? Tesla, what are you doing? Oh, there's my price target down there, too. 136.07. Oh, man. Tesla, bro. What are you doing, Tesla? What are you doing, Tesla? Tesla, what are you doing? Tesla's letting it all hang out. It's like, fuck it. Let's fucking take the shoes off. Take the socks off. Take my pants off. This is like getting beat up in the street in Detroit. You're just walking down the street. They rob you of your shoes. 139.04 on Tesla right now. Oh, man. This is called capitulation on Tesla right now. Closing the gap. It's closing the gap on Tesla right now.
Early market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 174 million to the buy side.
Tesla's now like, not only is Tesla throwing its shoes off, but it's starting to smack around the rest of the market. $138.81 on Tesla. Just selling, heavy, hard selling on Tesla right now. If you're long Tesla down here, if you were buying Tesla earlier, don't do anything. Do not sell out of your position. You will likely see a huge bounce at some point. You could be, you could sell out in panic right now and then it rips higher. Whatever Tesla closes at is a fair chance at some point in the overnight or in the morning, you'll see buyers step in at 136. There should be a huge trade here, by the way. A huge long on Tesla coming up. Should be a monster trade on Tesla coming up. If you are a Tesla bear, oh yeah, baby. If you are a Tesla bear, see that 136.07 right here. This is where the buyers are. Push right there, push right there, push right there. The start of the gap that just got closed. You are going to expect a reaction down here, I promise you. I guarantee it. You'll see some kind of reaction trade down here. So as we start to close this gap down below on Tesla, you start touching down here, you're going to get a lightning strike. I don't care if we try. I think we're trading down below this over time, but I guarantee you there's an algorithm down here saying buy this right here. Buyers be stepping in here, so if you're short Tesla, be aware that somewhere down in here there's some buyers. You could go out a week, go out 2 weeks, go out to the 1st or the 30th. If you're taking weeklies, might as well take 2 weeks and not get the burn. You take the hit if we sell off in the overnight. Oh, I promise you, I guarantee that there's going to be a bounce down here. It's like a 99% chance that there's going to be a bounce down there. Somewhere down in here. I might buy some calls myself. If we can get down here into this bell down here, I might buy some calls for the next expiry down here. This is juicy. And if this doesn't print, tomorrow will print. This is way juicy down here. They're probably Tesla bulls with multiple millions of dollars looking at ramp calls down here. Almost guaranteed. Unreal. Tesla trading down at 138.71. Still another 11 minutes to go. I would not be surprised to see this entire trade get erased. This is a momentous moment for Tesla as well. The entire trade erased. Unreal. Just look at this capitulation. Margin calls going out for some people probably. Man, I talked to Joe about this. I talked to Joe about 136, man. I don't know how long ago. This was like 9 months ago. I've been talking about this with Joe for like 9 months. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is wild.
Market on close imbalance currently sitting at 935 million to the sell side. Just waiting for the final orders before
Unreal.
we call it.
We got a little bit of let off in SPY too. SPY
Market
selling
on
down a
close
little bit down to the
imbalance
pivot in the bell.
935 million to the
Tesla's
sell
starting to,
side.
Tesla's definitely starting to weigh on SPY right now. This is when the index starts to get hurt by Tesla going down so deep. 138.22. Unreal in this bell right here. What time is that news breaking on Tesla? Anybody know? Anybody know when that news is breaking on Tesla? Let me look back on the year and see if let's look back over here and just take a look. Yeah, that's the whole move right there. That's the whole move. That's the gap fill right there. That's the whole move. You think we get it into the bell here? 136.07. Oh man, just bloodbathing it. 138.12. I don't know if we get it. Maybe we get it in the after hours. Unreal. You think it's the new Gigafactory? 136 or 138.12 right now. Do they bloodbath another $2? If you're gonna buy some Tesla calls, wait until the last minute. They could keep bloodbathing this down. I mean, it's close. It's pretty fucking close. It's real close. I mean, 138.12. Unreal. Huge move. Super bearish. Looking for a bounce down here at 136 and then another leg lower, believe it or not. Unless something has changed market-wise. Be looking for a retracement off 136 and then making a way down to 96. A retracement, then a leg down to 64, I think. And then, I don't know, I was saying it won't go to the 40s, but it all depends if we slip under the weekly moving average. If we slip under that weekly moving average, all bets are off in this market. You see 10,000 break on NASDAQ, all bets are off. You could see NASDAQ lose half its value, not half, 33% of its value from 10,000. You could see like 40%, 45%. Seeing a relief bounce here on the SPY and on SPY and Tesla now trading together. Hopefully Tesla gets a bounce tomorrow, right? I guess we're all trading Tesla if they're trading together right now. If Tesla gets a bounce, you'll see the SPY rip probably. If you don't, if you see some bad news come out on Tesla, you'll probably see that trade lower on SPX and SPY. We got 6 minutes left into the bell. I want to thank you all for joining me today. I hope all you guys made money today. Some good money to be made, right? We all did pretty well today. Definitely some money to be made today. It was a great trading day. I'm sure bulls are watching Tesla right now to see if there's a reaction trade. Take a look at Apple into the bell right now. Yeah, Apple's squeezing up higher into the bell as well. Apple staying above its hourly trend change higher. Let's look at the 1 hour on Apple. See if that gives us any insight. Apple trying to fight back here and trade higher tomorrow. We'll see if this happens. We can easily tee off down below. Perfect place for a strangle on the market. SPX showing itself to be above trend change here. This is the most productive that we've been on. I mean, I'm going to give it to bulls to an extent. Most productive that we've been on SPY in some time now. So see if the bulls can hold on to it and try to gap us higher tomorrow. Yeah, great to have all you guys here. Please like and subscribe these videos. At least like the video. I'm trying to ask you guys to like the videos. There's a donation button down below if you're making money. If you're a poor trader, don't ever donate and give me any kind of money. It's a free sub. Join me on Twitter, CaptainJimJames. Just Google search me. And then if you want, you can follow me on @CaptainsAlpha. I'll find out, make sure you're not a bot, and let you in. And then I've got a website called CaptainJimJames.com. You can join me there. I send out newsletters. Got a bunch of indicators that I've got developers working on for you right now. Bunch of stuff coming out in Trade and View. Some bots coming out in the Discord. Cool stuff all around. Show up tomorrow. Show up every day. Most days I'm here. Not every day. Some days I can't be here. Right at the pivot. Look at that. Closing right on the pivot right now. Unreal. Yeah, check out my Captain's OnlyFans. I've got a I've got a club foot and I've got a hairy foot. If any of you guys like feet. Tesla trading down to the bell, 137.94. Can we get 136? Remember this, okay? If we get 136 in after hours, I want you to tag me on Twitter. Be like, yo, Cap, we hit 136. All right, so we're below pivot right now on SPY. Tesla, 137.94. Right on, John. I want to say thank you to all of you guys that are out there today. Thanks for showing up today. Derivative Yield, Floyd's Garage, TV Repairman Man, Grubster, John Dickus, John Haggerty's here. Merry Christmas, John Haggerty. Ryan Morris, Chase Winter, Merry Christmas, Chase. Floyd's Garage, Merry Christmas, brother. Fabio's in the house. Machiavellian Overtures in the house. Dylan, my man, Merry Christmas. Lotus Fishman's in the house. Ergo, Happy Holidays. Constantine, Happy Holidays. Grubster, Happy Holidays. Mrs. Exezer, Happy Holidays. Hustleman, Tankman, Perma Bill Tom's in the house. Lord Pente, Poor Badger, Ryan Morris, I Got Options, Derivative Yield. Who else? Guru M Traders in the house. Who else is in the house? Matthew Coelho's in the house. John Haggerty, Selby Sunny Singh. How are you, brother? Spyplex is in the house. Aaron Reichman's in the house. Mark A. Liverpool's in the house. Who else? Liam C's in the house. We are Ween Lamb's in the house. Ryan Morris in the house. Cruisin's in the house. Naz. Nino, baby. What are you doing, brother? Happy holidays. Ocean Fantasies in the house. All kinds of people here today. People got off work, huh? You guys are on vacation. Show up and hang out with Captain Jim James. Sharif Ahmed's in the house. Happy holidays. Harm, happy holidays. Grubster. Who else is here? Who else is in the house in here today? I know a bunch of E-Trading Shorts in the house. Jay Sharp's in the house today. Wilson. Nino. Who I said about you, Nino. Who else is in the house? What do you got there? The Dude in Orange is in the house today. I like that name. Unexpected Visitist is in the house today. Clint Green. Troy Corp. Thank you for being here, brother. Troy, I want you to have a Merry Christmas, man. Ross, Merry Christmas. John Smith. CSM Jazz is in the house. Superman's in the house. Mitch, Jin, Oh, look, I got blood red in the bell right now. You guys all have a great day. Show back up tomorrow. Hit that like button. Please consider to donate to support the channel if you're making money, becoming a better trader. I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow morning, 9:30. Oh, Mr. Unrealized Profits. Peace, my brother. You guys all have a wonderful afternoon. Ryan Morris, bourbon time, baby. I still haven't hit the bourbon this week. We're going to have bourbon on Friday, I think. Haven't been drinking. I've been trying to stay away from drinking. I went out last week and it was ugly. Drinking Fernet Branca in the middle of the night. Gross. Legend 22, take it easy. Avery, take it easy. Oh, yeah. Did you see Boyle got bloodbath, right? You want to see the Boyle chart? Where's Boyle? Let me bring up the Boyle chart real quick before I hang up here. Where's the Boyle chart? We charted Boyle, didn't we? Didn't we chart Boyle? Oh, yeah, we did, baby, didn't we? We did chart Boyle, didn't we? So what are you thinking? You think it's buy time now? Is that what you're thinking? It's buy time? I don't know, man. That's looking pretty ugly. You want to go back the whole year real quick before I hang up? Yeah, 23 right down here. That's where the whole ramp started. It's tough to say, man. You see this move back here at the end of the year? I don't know, man. If I'm a buyer there. I would say I'll give you I'll tell you exactly what I think here. Hold on here, I'll do Boyle for you real quick. What do I think of this right here? I think that we're looking to tag lower lows of 2340 and 1701. I think you want to see constructive trading somewhere down in here. Move rejection on the high. Close that, go that gap. We closed that point. You want to see something like that, but I'll be honest with you. Coming into the first of the year, I'd say no on this. I think you're going to see a move lower, and I might even be looking for a brief moment below $17. Just historically on how natural gas moves. I'm looking for lower lows. I'm looking for $17 to break. And constructive buying before you take a long here. You guys will have a wonderful afternoon. Merry Christmas to all of you. Happy holidays. Same to you, okay, Salit. Brian, take it easy, brother. Dylan, take it easy. I'm telling you, down here, you're looking to buy Boyle. It's probably 2340, first buy zone, and then 1701. And you want to see constructive. You want to see, like, you got told no here, right? So it's going to seek lower lows. Previous lows you're looking for is down here. If you do find buyers here and you do find this gap fill, it's something like this, but you really want to see something like this to get that move higher. And I know you hit this bottom before, so you're looking for this new one down below here. Definitely expecting 2340, 1701. Probably a new low as well at some point. You guys all have a wonderful afternoon. Look at that. Almost to the T sold off. See that? Bam. You guys all take it easy. Oh, FedEx is puking right now? Well, right now we've got Tesla 137.66. So close. Oh, FedEx. Well, you kind of expected that, right? FedEx. Ooh. Ooh. Whole move gone. Kind of expect that to happen, though. This bullshit right here. Ooh. I don't like FedEx. All right, so I'll get back to you. My phone's blowing up right now. Let me get back to you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow.